I wanted the word.
Fucking heads. Pushing all the wrong buttons today. How's it going, everybody? I realized just as we started the titles that I still had Game Time with Zarin Isaac on, and that was from the other day. It's like, oh shit, no, I gotta switch to the Organizing the Horror Collection title. And there's like 3 screens where that title is on, so I had to fix it. Anyway, I'm eating some leftover stir fry that I made this morning. Hi, Scully. How's it going? How's it going? Hello. Hello, Thomas. I'm Nihilist. So it's some teriyaki chicken with peppers, onions, and rice. So today, since it's been a few days since we did anything with it, I thought we'd head back over into the horror section and see if maybe we can finish doing the organizing today. Because I got stuff I need to do for which it needs to be organized. Playing a little Droid Tycoon, getting all those Beskar droids. Yeah, I gotta get back to that. I might do what you were doing and just do the IG-11 shield. Fuck everybody. Oh, the Beskar, be mine. A 36-chamber trilogy, huh? There you go. Well, I find that's often the way with those types of things. The first one's usually the best. And then the sequels, there'll be some that are good, but they'll never quite recapture that same magic again, 2 whole rounds, eh? I was on the Fortnite YouTube page today. Did you know they posted the entire event? So there's the whole intro, but they edited it together so you can actually see both sides. So you see what was going on with the Ice King, what was going on with Foundation, and back and forth. It's really cool, actually. And then when it gets to the end, there's 2 links to unlisted videos. One is the Foundation side, one is the Ice King side. So you can see what happened on both sides. Now,
a mulch is a
thank you, JL, and hello. It ends the same. The ending we saw is the canon ending.
Reasons for applying
mulch
include
all hail,
conservation
I was almost
of
about,
soil
all hail Team Ice King.
Improving
almost did the wrong kind of salute
fertility
there.
and health of the soil.
But I mean, it kind of tracks
weed
with
growth,
the bad guys,
and enhancing the visual appeal of the area. A mulch is usually, but not exclusively,
it's interesting. There's certain things that are actually simultaneous.
It may be permanent.
You'll see what I mean when you watch it.
As plastic sheeting.
But when you know the big twist, the betrayal, and the
such as bark,
the double cross and whatnot.
It may be applied
simultaneous moment
to
makes a lot more sense
soil or around existing plants. Mulches
Greetings, garbage. Just in time to brush up on your
or
mulch knowledge.
Compost will be incorporated naturally into the soil by the activity of worms and other organisms. The process is used both in commercial crop production and in gardening.
Bark chips.
And when applied correctly, can dramatically improve soil productivity. Many materials are used as mulches, which are used to retain soil moisture, regulate soil temperature, suppress weed growth, and for aesthetics. They are applied to the soil surface,
No.
around trees, paths, flower beds, to prevent soil erosion on slopes, and in production areas for flower and vegetable crops.
Burf.
Mulch layers are normally 2
This is so
inches or
fascinating.
5.1 centimeters or more deep.
Oh, dude,
when
Gordon Liu is a
applied.
legend. He was in
They are
Kill
applied
Bill.
at various times of the year,
lot of legends of Hong Kong
depending
cinema
on
were
the
in Kill Bill.
purpose. Towards the beginning of the growing season,
Yeah, he was the leader of the
mulches
Crazy
serve
88.
initially to warm
he was
the
also
soil
the sensei that
by
taught
helping it retain
Matrix.
heat, which is lost during the
He was
night.
also one of the main fight choreographers.
This allows early
Yeah, Gordon Liu is-
seeding and transplanting
he's the
of
man.
certain crops and encourages
Like, even I know who he is.
faster growth.
And you've
As
watched
the
way more Hong
season
Kong movies than I have.
progresses, mulch stabilizes the
Sonny Chiba, of
soil
course, in Kill Bill as well,
temperature
another
and
legend.
moisture and prevents the growing
Tony
of
Hanzo.
weeds from seeds. In temperature climates, the effect of mulch is dependent upon the time of year they are applied,
Huh?
and when applied in fall and winter, are used to delay the growth of perennial plants, and in the spring, or prevent growth in winter during warm spells, which limits freeze-thaw damage. The effect of mulch upon soil moisture
Mulch to my
content
stream
is
title.
complex.
I think I'm already at the
Mulch
limit, I think, for how long
forms a
titles can be.
between the soil and the atmosphere.
So we will be doing some cooking with Z a little later,
sunlight
kind of
from
concurrently with the
reaching
organizing
the
of the shows.
soil surface,
We'll be doing
thus
a turkey dinner tonight.
reducing
Actually have busted out one of our
evaporation.
emergency turkeys.
However,
And
mulch can also prevent water
might make
from
another loaf of
reaching
bread
the
to go
soil
with it as well.
by absorbing or blocking water from light rains.
A few
In
Gordon
order
Liu
to
in the packs of 3.
maximize
Oh yeah,
the
I'm sure.
benefits of
I'm
mulch
sure he's in there somewhere.
while minimizing its negative influences, it is often applied
The,
in late
almost
spring
all of
or
Shawscope
early
Volume 1, right?
summer, when soil temperatures
All but one
have
or two,
risen
one, I think.
sufficiently, but soil moisture content is still relatively high. However, permanent mulch is also widely used and valued for its simplicity.
We're just learning about mulch.
As popularized
And then
by
we're gonna head over to the
author
horror
Ruth
section. I
Stout,
was just
who
eating
said,
a bit here,
quote,
fueling up.
"My way is simply to keep
My
a
way
thick
or the
mulch
highway."
of any
I always think of it
vegetable
on your
matter that rots on both sides of my vegetable and
Permanent
flower
mulch.
garden all year long. As it decays and enriches
To make this
the
sound
soils,
even more dull
I
and dry
add
to listen
more."
to, as you can probably tell,
End quote.
I slowed it down.
Plastic mulch used
Plastic
in
mulch.
large-scale commercial production
Whereas
is
when my
laid
voice
down
cracks, it
with
makes
a
it that much more
tractor-drawn or standalone layer of plastic mulch. This
Also
is
sound half drunk.
usually part of a sophisticated mechanical process where raised beds are formed, plastic is rolled out on top,
Every time,
and seedlings are transplanted
Just
through it.
Grinding the movie to a
Drip
halt for 9.5
irrigation
minutes.
is often required, with drip tape
Well, yes, but
laid
it's
under
literally
the
the point.
plastic, as plastic
There is a
mulch
hefty troll
is
tax for that one.
impermeable to water.
You're like, oh god, mulch again. I just hear
Materials
cha-ching.
used as mulches vary and depend on a number
Were you there for that
of
one, Garbage?
factors. Use
That
takes
legendary
into
moment.
consideration availability,
It was a grand experiment, wasn't it?
appearance, the effect it has on the soil, including chemical reactions and
Yes,
pH,
there were quite a few. Alien Isolation 2 is definitely a big
durability,
standout to me.
combustibility,
Hey,
rate
Carlton
of
actually here for part of
decomposition,
mulch.
and
Huzzah.
how clean it is. Some can contain weed seeds or plant pathogens.
Pathogens.
A variety
Moist
of
mulch.
materials are used as mulch, such as organic residues, grass clippings, leaves, hay, straw, kitchen scraps, comfrey, shredded bark, whole bark nuggets, sawdust, shells, wood chips, shredded newspaper, cardboard, wool, animal manure, etc. Many of these materials also act as a direct compositing system, such as the mulched clippings of a mulching lawnmower or other organics applied as sheet compositing. Composting, not compositing. We're not talking about film production. We're talking about motherfucking mulch. God damn it.
I think she's just watching a show. Hold on, I'm gonna see what Rose and her friend just came home, and they were out getting stuff for the apocalypse, I guess. I just want to see what they get. They want to see what she. Hold on.
Thomas Wright _ donated $5. Moist mulch 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 moist mulch.
Oh, okay. Have fun. All right. Well, they went to find like herbs and spices in the wild, but only found buttercups apparently. Looking for witchy things, but I guess buttercups can be witchy. Anyway, yes, 76 times. Well, 77 now. Yes. I think JL has paid my rent several times over with those mulches over the years. I don't remember how long it's been up. Like when we originally made it. 'Twas a while ago. 'Twas a while. A while. So today, because they're like 20-year-old DVDs, and I wanted to make sure that they were preserved for all time, I ripped my entire collection of Korean knockoff anime from the 70s.
Verminart just resubscribed for 59 months. Why hello there.
Oh, yeah, I just realized. Is that... Hold on. Where is it? Is that like slightly too wide? Ah, it is. I was wondering why that didn't look right. Anyway. That's fine. You get the idea. So Korean knockoff anime, which there's like a whole story behind what these are and why they exist. I'm not gonna get into it now. Suffice it to say, there was a time when thank you, Rositas. There was a time when Korea was like the bootleg capital of the world for this sort of thing, but at the same time, they were also like being, hired, like outsourced to do animation for things. So I guess they just had access to a lot of animation cells and stuff. So they had this like burgeoning bootleg industry that would basically trace over actual Japanese anime and stuff, and they would make their own movies out of it and like market them overseas and whatnot. So anyway, I got a bunch of them. So we got Thunder Prince, which is the artwork is just incredible on this packaging here. This is a little more actiony and a little more what it actually looks like, I think. So Thunder Prince. So I got two versions. I have doubles of a couple of these, but I noticed one is higher bit rate than the other. So a nice Beauty and the Warrior. Here, hold on. Get some light. There we go. Beauty and the Warrior. There we go. Space Transformers with what is clearly a Gundam. Raiders of Galaxy. Thank you. Solar Adventure. Protectors of Universe. Defenders of Space. This was the first one I got, actually, that put me onto these. Another edition of Defenders from Space. And finally, the absolute legend that is Space. You know, I'm going to be going for hours. You don't have to blow your bits load right in the first 10 minutes. Space Thunder Kids, which is basically a Korean knockoff anime that is a knockoff of other Korean knockoff anime. It's literally edited from a bunch of other ones. And apparently it's borderline incomprehensible. And I can't wait to screen it with all you guys. And then these two, which I think are semi-official, yet another repackaging of some of the Force 5 stuff. We got Formators, Attack of the Zelens, and Formators, the new Starvenger. These were sent to me by David Bunch of Numbers a while back, and thought I would enjoy them for my, both my sort of oddball anime collection and for the like Shogun Warriors and Force 5 collection. So that's pretty cool. Anyway, I ripped all of those, and we'll probably watch them on Yawn Discord. I would love to have those. That's great. Oh, I know. There's such glorious cheese. I've only watched a couple of them all the way through, but I picked up a few. I think I bought some on eBay, and then viewers sent me more. Knockoff of a knockoff of a knockoff, knockoff. Yeah, so they're basically apparently what the reason was for those was because there was some kind of bylaw in Korea for a long time where it was actually illegal to import Japanese media. They were just had bad blood between them at the time, I guess. Then in 1999 that was lifted, and now now you see the kind of animation that comes out of Korea now. It's like, man, all that pent up creativity that had just been stagnating all those years finally being unleashed. It's been some fantastic stuff that's come out of Korea in the past few decades, or past couple decades. But before then, I guess that was kind of how they got around it, was they couldn't import any anime, so they made their own. Just blatantly ripping off other animes. So, I'm sure this isn't even close to anywhere near all of them. I mean, there's got to be hundreds of these things out there, but yeah. But then they would also translate them into English, often quite laughably, and market them overseas. So that's where we got all these DVDs of them, So, pretty cool. Anyway, I'm sure to make an interesting subject for a video, which maybe I will do someday. Oh, did we miss the hype train again? God damn it. We were so close. We needed one more person to drop literally 100 bits. Oh, well. It will be many, many hours until it is restored. Bad English, yeah. But, yeah, so there's a couple there. So there's one that's, the Thunder Prince is kind of like a martial artsy one, so you'd probably like that one, Thomas. Just revel in the badness. And then the other one, Beauty and the Barbarian, or whatever the fuck it was. It's like a fantasy adventure type thing. And then, yeah. Yeah, I don't have my head. I can't. Ah, someone's in the wall. I didn't hear it, but I saw it in the chat. Anyway, thank you for trying. And greetings, Devin. Hype train was missed. Poop. Oh well. What are you gonna do, huh? What are you gonna do when you live in a shoe, Mr. Magoo? So yeah, I was ripping one of my Dune Blu-rays and I left it in the player. Oh, wait a minute. This one... No, this is a different... I thought this was one that's supposed to be over there. This is actually from here. Yes. Never mind. I had the case right here the whole time. I don't know what I was doing. Anyway. The extremely rare and highly sought after now director's cut version of the Sci-Fi Channel miniseries of Dune. This has never been re-released other than the one I hold in my hand, which is basically released not even a year after the first release. But yes, we know, new Star Fox game. I know. I'm very aware, JL. Very cool. I can't play it. I don't have a Switch, so enjoy. I don't mean to sound exasperated, but you have been going on about it a little bit. Very cool. I did watch the extended video about it, where it was, as it showed some gameplay, and they had all kinds of stuff about what was coming back and what they'd fixed and refined and tweaked, and it was like a 16-minute video or something about it. Yeah. And had the opening cinematic where you get to see Fox's dad. Briefly. And some plot stuff, which is always good. The knock freaked your dog out? Are you watching the stream in Dolby Atmos? Rattling the floorboards. You can see I'm wearing my very gothy Bermuda shorts today. Because, it's getting into those summer months. It's not, like, really hot. It's actually been very mild, but, it gets a little stuffy. Even though we got the windows open and the fans going. but it's not cold enough right now for the air conditioner. It was for about a week. Or sorry, it's not cold enough. Warm enough for the air conditioner. It was for about a week, and then kind of
I'm in danger.
kind of died down. But not Dolby, sadly, but TV speakers. Ah, okay. Well, that's that realistic knock sound. There's actually two of them. Is like probably the most perfect 3D sound I think I've ever heard. It genuine, especially if you're listening with headphones, it genuinely sounds like it's in the room with you. It's crazy, and then it's coming from like over there. Like I hear one version of it. It sounds like it's at my patio door over there, and it freaks me out. It's like perfectly spatially placed to be the patio door. And then the other one, my kitchen is on the other side of the wall next to me, and it sounds like it's coming from inside the wall. Again, spatially perfectly placed to sound like it's inside my wall. So, holy shit. Devin says, I'm watching the stream in Dolby Surround since I finally repaired my speakers. Almost 6 months of no movies. You do not have headphones? I always watch movies with headphones because I live in an apartment, and I tend to like to watch movies late at night when the neighbors would likely least appreciate a thunderous surround sound system. You got a realistic knock too. I think that's the one. I can't remember if that's the one that sounds like it's in my wall or if it's my patio. Anyway, it's one of them. But yeah, that's a good one. It's all about timing with those, especially if I'm in like playing a horror game or something. That's what a lot of those sounds are meant for. I think we're on the horror, the list of horror sounds to scare the shit out of Z while he plays horror games. I do, but I gotten so used to watching on my surrounds. Spoiled yourself. You spoiled yourself with the technology and thus cheated yourself out of experiencing culture for 6 months because of your surround speaker prejudice, bias, snobosity. I like listening with the headphones because, I mean, it's not like you can feel the sound or anything, but at least it's everything's nice and clear. I never have any trouble hearing dialogue. You know, it seems nicely balanced to me most of the time. And but boy, can you ever tell when someone didn't capture the audio from that old VHS right, and your right ear is very lonely. I don't understand how people can do that. Like, how do you make a capture, have the sound messed up, and not notice or care, and just post it like that? It's such an easy thing to fix. You pump it through your 7.1. I see. I need movies that make mono sound shake the floorboards. There you go. I'm thinking of seeing a lot of those old movies in the 30s and 40s, man, where they would use the kettle drum for thunder sounds. I bet that would rattle the floorboards. I think I've seen the new He-Man movie, but I haven't been in a theater since the first Sonic movie before the world ended. Yeah. I don't know if He-Man should be the movie that makes me go back. I don't know. I mean, I hear it's fun. But, I mean, presumably you want spectacle. Something big. I mean, it's fairly spectacle-y from what I understand, so I don't know. There's no shame in liking some He-Man. I got like a bit of rice stuck in my tooth somewhere. Most annoying. What time is it? 2:50. Yeah, I don't think we'll make the thing right just yet. The music in Carrie. I'm assuming you're talking about the 70s one. I need to watch that again. I haven't watched it for a while. The Criterion Laserdisc Mono. Oh, okay, we're getting extra snobby now. Yeah, I prefer the Laserdisc sound. Funny enough, I was watching something earlier today that used that had as an option the. Okay, let me explain what it was. It was an anime series, the one that I rediscovered the other day. Here is Greenwood. Well, I found that somebody had done a rip of, I guess, the DVD release of it, so I could at least watch it again. And I found out something interesting. Apparently, that Laserdisc set I have is kind of rare and sought after because the English dub on it was never re-released. Thank you for the heart attack. The DVD release had a new audio dub, like a new English dub. So someone ripped the Laserdisc dub, and someone else muxed it in to the DVD rip. So now it has the original Japanese, the newer English dub, and the old English dub from the Laserdisc, sourced from the Laserdiscs. And so that was kind of nice. So I watched it with that dub because that's the way I originally watched it. And quite enjoyable. It's a very odd series. Holy shit on a shingle. Yeah, so that was kind of cool. Although, now I noticed that the Laserdisc track was monoroll. I don't remember if it was originally monoroll or if it just been captured that way for some reason. I honestly don't remember because I would have watched it through my old stereo system at the time. And, you know, when the sound is kind of filling the room, you may or may not necessarily notice if it has like incredible stereo separation. And I mean, a lot of TV shows don't really go crazy with the stereo effects anyway. It's more just kind of for ambiance. But yeah, but I noticed that the newer English dub was stereo, and of course the Japanese version was stereo. So usually the English one will be stereo too. So I kind of wonder. So it kind of makes me, you know, again, want to get a functioning Laserdisc player again, so I can capture the audio myself and mux it in myself, and thus ensure that it is the best possible quality. Yeah. How was Return to Silent Hill? Well, I'm not going to do like a big review. I kind of touched on it the other day, but it was a bit of a mixed bag. I mean, there was a lot of moments in it that were literally taken straight out of the game, almost like pixel perfect, or that were very clear nods to the game and stuff like that. I think overall, like some people complained that Maria wasn't his wife in it and stuff, and it's like, yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, who cares if they're married or not? She's still the love of his life. That's the thing that's important. You know, it was all right. I don't know why they keep putting in this whole Silent Hill cult thing though. That seems like why are you putting? It doesn't need that. Like Silent Hill is in and of itself an interesting enough entity, like the town itself. You don't need to be adding things to it. It doesn't need like deeper lore other than what the story is of the character who is experiencing their personal trauma made manifest in it. You know, you don't need to add anything to that. There was enough story there already, so I don't know. It was all right. I feel like we've lost something from the days when so many people had their TVs hooked up to their stereos. I was like the one person who had their TV hooked up to their stereo. And I was the one who would show other people how to hook their TVs up to their stereo. Or more accurately, it would be hooking like their VCR up to the stereo or their, you know, what have you. Kind of patch things through. But, yeah. We've lost something from the days when people still had stereos, period. Yes. Well, I still have a stereo. It's, It's a Denon. Gotta love Denon. And then I have a Pile double cassette deck. Primarily just for capturing audio tapes, honestly. Which I'm in the process of doing. But, yeah, I went with Denon because I like it. My dad had one. and I thought it was really good, really high quality, and yeah, so it's a pretty nice, like, just mid-range receiver. It is a 7.1 surround system, so I could hook up a bunch of speakers to it if I wanted to, but I don't. In fact, at the moment, I don't really even use it for sound. I mostly just use it as a switcher. It lets me hook a few more devices into the loop here, but yeah. That was the main reason I wanted it, though, was to get just to have something that would more easily kind of access the audio from various HDMI devices. So it was 10 years old when I got it. It's almost 20 years old now. Yeah. Hey, if it ain't broke, it's still working. Hello there, Mr. Adrian James Man. Do. Mm-hmm. I'm so confused. I don't know what's going on. Huh. Interesting. Anyway, sorry, getting distracted. That happens. Welcome to my brain. Well, I'm gonna take these super gothy shorts of mine and the rest of me that's stuffed into them out for a quick break, and then we're gonna head on over to the horror section. See how it's looking. Whoa, sorry. Let me see if I can. Yeah, I can move you guys a little bit. Yeah, so I'll probably put you guys on the fridge again, because it's a good spot. There you go. Mysterious in the shadows. I'm not going to tell you, Adrian. You got to wait for the updates. I don't reveal pickups in advance. Although I will say I have not picked up the 96 movie yet because I actually wanted to get the Steelbook and Amazon refused to ship it to Canada. So I've been having a little trouble getting that one. So I'm probably just going to go with the regular edition. But I do not have it yet. I will say this, though. I do have a shit ton of other Doctor Who stuff that I haven't done updates about yet. So, yeah, rest assured there's lots of Doctor Who coming. As to what those are, you'll just have to wait and see. Now, where did I put the other... Oh, there it is. Ugh! I should take my headphones off because I keep on throttling myself. Keep the kitties out of the snacks. Alright. Bring you guys over here.
Hello.
Oh. Collision. You guys see there? Does that look good? Yeah, kind of.
Sometimes if he's like if you go and talk to him in the morning, he'll be all squeaky.
Oh, squeaky.
And yeah, here's the buttercups that I picked.
Oh, I picked a lot of them.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm gonna label it.
Smash. Buttercups
It's
everywhere.
plastic. But yeah. So do all that when I get home, and then I'm gonna be making another TikTok about putting little ball
Oops.
things.
I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah. Thank you. Bye.
Love you too. See
See you in
ya.
a bit.
Wait. Yeah, okay. See.
Watching Amazing Visual Circus with my sister, stopping by Michael's, and then we'll be back.
Okay.
Me will be back.
Me will be back.
Me will be back.
Okay. Ugh.
Ugh.
Well, I'll wait. I'll do turkey later.
Okay.
See ya. Sorry, that was Rose and Megan, who I don't think you guys. Well, I know you guys have met because this is the first time she's ever been here. But they've been hanging out for a while. Very cool local darkling. And there we go. Yeah. There we go. Now you can kind of see if we angle you a little bit this way. You can see the shelves. Yeah. That's mostly all-encompassing. I guess I do have the War Games color. I basically have everything up to, like, current. The only things I'm missing are the 2 Shurigawa seasons, just because they're really expensive. And the TV movie. But I'm up to date on everything else. So, yeah, I got everything else. See, you're sneakily making me tell you the updates. Stop asking me what I got. Gotta wait for the updates. Wow. Yes, it is. I mean, it has to be, right? It's our main light. I can angle you down a little bit. Yeah, I mean, you're not really looking directly into the light, so. Yeah, okay. Anyway, I'm gonna go for my my quick break, and then we'll come back. And that's amazing news about Backrooms and Obsession, by the way. Very cool. Hey, sweetie. All right, I'll be back. Oh, what a lovely clip. That was a great clip. That last one. Man, that's one of my favorites. I love that one. It's so cool, that clip. Yeah, I don't know why some of them just refuse to function. Hold on a sec. Let's move you guys over. Oh. This over. Yeah, I knew I was going to do that. We'll move back, please. Thank you. I don't know why he does that. It's like when I move the chat over. What's this? Hopeless makes, Yes. Regarding the success of Backrooms and Obsession, Carlatin says, seriously hope this makes Hollywood invest more into content creators and indies. More than enough proof at this point. I mean, we've had 3 back-to-back, really, haven't we? We've had, Iron Lung took everyone by surprise. Obsession and Backrooms. Oh, it's Amazing Digital Circus today, the big finale. You know? So 4. I don't know if that's going to make $200 million. I don't think it's going to be in theaters long enough, but I'm sure it will do quite well. You know? So, Rose went to see it, I think. No, she's going to see it today. She's going to see it with her stepsister. So, yeah. Oh, speaking of Rose gave me a gift yesterday, which was given to her, but she didn't really want it. So I was like, yeah, I'll take that. Volume 1 of the Chilling Adventures of Sabrina. Check it out. So this was, this actually predated. Look at the artwork of this thing. It's actually pretty impressive. So this is a full-on horror comic. It's actually M-rated. And it's freaking beautiful, honestly. I love it. So there's only 2 volumes, so I need to track down volume 2. But they only did 9 issues. But yeah, very cool. So that was basically, I guess, the inspiration for the series, the live-action series, which was also quite good, actually. Yeah. So, anyway, it was written by the same guy who did Archie Afterlife, which was kind of like an Archie zombie apocalypse type of story. All right, so we gotta shuffle some shite around here. Shuffle the shite. Yes, more bedside reading. Like, I don't have a big enough stack already. I think about 50% of which is books that Vermin sent me. What am I currently reading? I gotta get back to Rogue Trooper, actually. I'm about halfway through the first book. And a big, thick book. What else? I think the movie's coming out soon. And then, what else? Oh, I'm reading that Rudy Rucker Cyberpunk series I was talking about. Really good. And then I'm also reading the original 80s comics of G.I. Joe. Because I've been picking up the big honking, like 1,000-page compendiums of them. They've put out 3 so far of 4. The 4th one's coming out later this year. In the fall, I think. And yeah, so enjoying... Well, at the moment, revisiting adventures I read a long time ago, but also looking forward to reading all the ones that I never
saw before, which is most of them, honestly. Like, most of what I read was within the first volume, like the first 50 or so issues. And most of that sort of early phase. And that period covers essentially all the way through the TV series, the run of the TV series, up to the last season before the movie. So, yeah, a lot of G.I. Joe. Yo Joe and all that. So, yeah, so first things first, we need to put a bunch of these on the shelves just to kind of get them out of the way. And then, yeah. And then we can start organizing things. But first, hey, Vermin. This binder contains all of the original comics. This is the treasure trove right here. It has everything that I have managed to find over the years through various boxes and put them all together. It's the whole works. Everything you've seen and a lot you haven't seen. So, all in good time. Yeah. I did a lot in my youth. And that's just the comics. That doesn't even touch on like the movie adaptation scripts and whatnot. That's a whole other matzo ball. Whole other ball of years wax, as it were. Move this too. Just kind of trying to keep things out of the way here. All right. Oh, hi, sweetie. I didn't realize you were right there. The kitty was right there. Hi. I was just moving one of the toys out of the way, sweetie. I need to move the table. I'm sure this is doing wonders for our floor. All right. So again, nothing really fancy. We're just going to put things on the shelf to basically get them out of the way. We cleaned all the shelves the other day. That's good. Looking much nicer now. Okay. So, for now, put insert job back in there. And yeah, just kind of go in stacks, I think. Whoop. So there's not going to be any real organization here. We're going to be doing a lot of like shuffling things around from shelf to shelf. We'll figure it all out as we go. I was wondering, like, have I really, how have I been doing with rebuilding the Argento collection? I'd say pretty good so far. Pretty good. No complaints there. Argento, looking good. In fact, it looks like it's going to be a whole shelf. It's a solid shelf just for Argento. I don't know how you can see that, but right here. Full shelf. Madness. Absolute madness. Nope. Nope. Oh, fuck. down on the bottom? Sure, that works. Gotta remember which of the shelves have more clearance, and we'll, you know, focus on that when we're doing the organizing. Fuck. Great. There. Hold on a sec. The kaiju section is a little too tall, appropriately enough. Sure. So I kind of feel like pull these up. Got the Monsterverse here. Pull that. And we got the Japanese ones. Actually, hold on. Let's do it like this, maybe. Yeah, that works. Here. King Kong there. Okay. Alright, I think we're good. So basically, this is Godzilla, Kong, and directly related kaiju stuff, and then down here is all other kaiju. It will be more organized later. Now, some more franchises looks like. Found footage, or not found footage, shot on video stuff. Let me stand over there, Bob. That'd be really helpful. Thanks, buddy. I'm gonna put them over here for now. Yeah. This is a mess, but we're gonna get it all figured out. Put that in horror based on video games. Yeah, I don't know. Put it down here, I guess. And these ones, we'll just put them here for now. Keep Godzilla and company. And these ones, also, yeah, there for now. I think this will fit. Yeah, just barely. Set that one aside. bending things now. Me. Okay. Well, that was easy. We're done. Right? That's it? No. No, that is not it. Not by a long stretch. Now, we need our sponge again. Okay. So now the fun begins. A lot of that like caked on dust, so you gotta give them like a bit of a scrub down, but it just wipes right off. But it's just annoying, you know. It's just annoying. Yeah, so you can see the line there, right? There we go. Oh, it hasn't been that clean in a while. Very nice. Yes. Now, of course, they've put all of these out on 4K now, but so if you missed out on the old Blu-ray set, don't fret. Get the 4Ks. Apparently, all the extras have been ported over. So, good one, Shout Factory. A little bit there. The goal here is for the horror section to be pristine. You see. Ah, yeah, this one's going to be dirty, isn't it? Sorry, Angel. Let's tidy you up, shall we? Much nicer. Yes, I know I'm being super anal about all of this, but hey. Get it all tidied up, and then it just needs a basic dusting every so often, right? That's the idea. Excuse you. And then, of course, we have the Buffster. That was terrible. Yeah, actually not too bad. I think this may have got a little less dusty because it's actually been touched more recently. Rose was watching some of it with a boyfriend that did not last. Oh, believe me, that's for the better. The guy was a piece of work. Holy shit. Really, Buffy? Not very ladylike there. What's everybody yapping about? Oh, yes. I remember when you dropped that Halloween set in the kitchen. What a tragic day. It happened more than once. Well, there was the actual time, which destroyed half the cases. And then a very generous viewer, who I learned passed away a few years ago, very graciously gifted me all of his cases. So I reenacted the clumsiness for comedic effect, doing 2 takes with the already broken cases, but making it seem like I smashed all the cases all over again. Yes, little movie magic there. But I did actually damage the box. It's got a big split right there. Yeah, which you can't even see. Anyway, it's got a split right there. Thanks, camera. But fortunately, easily concealed. And, you know, the structure is sound. It's of the box. It's just there's a split there. Like, if you know it's there, you'll notice it. If you don't, you won't. And then, hey, this one, I guess, had sufficient stuff on top of it. There's no dust at all. Fabulous. Got the lovely Friday the 13th set, which stayed in print for like a ridiculous amount of time. That's a great set. So good. It was nice to finally be able to sit down and see all the movies. Of course, I had the previous set, which was just a studio release. Oh, this one's actually okay too. Yeah. And Taken, which Stout sent me like literally a decade ago, and I still haven't watched. I should really get on that, because I know this is one of his favorites. I'm sure he'd be delighted to know that I finally watched it. Well, that time is not yet now, but hopefully soon. Still. Yeah, it's a alien abduction miniseries, I guess. Steven Spielberg, apparently. So, through DreamWorks. Yeah, Steven Spielberg presents Taken, the critically acclaimed epic event. How long is this, anyway? 14 hours? Holy shit. Alright. I'll have to check that out at some point. Next, let's see, we've got a couple of things here and some things about to fall over. Hold on. Those, that, here, okay. So we got the Amityville Cursed Collection. Now we finally have all of the canonical Amityville films complete and available in high definition. One of Vinegar Syndrome's partner labels put out the Amityville Curse, which was the only one missing. It's the 5th canonically in the series. And this is numbers 4, 6, 7, and 8, respectively. So you get this set, the Curse Collection. You get the other one. And then you got everything. All the other multitudes of Amityville, this, that, and the other are just knockoffs. You're not canonical. Canonical. We got the Scream Factory set of the first 3. Terrible box on that. And I still have my old DVD collection because it's got a great bonus disc of History Channel documentaries. I think it's History Channel. Yeah, back when History Channel actually did history. Looks like the front is a little grungy as well. It must have been laying on its back at some point. That will happen. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I think this DVD set was the first time I'd seen most of them. Certainly the first time I'd seen the first one all the way through. I remember being kind of frightened by the marketing on that. Yeah, that looks good. The Hellraiser Scarlet Box. I have an abundance of Hellraiser now. Thomas Wright recently filled in the gaps in the collection, so I can finally see all the sequels, for better or worse. That included some of the one or two of the harder to find ones too, so that was pretty cool. So I do have the new Hellraiser set as well, the Quartet of Torment, which includes up to the 4th one, all in 4K. So, yeah, very nice. Stranger Things. It's entirely possible that these discs don't play anymore. Apparently these were terrible for disc rot. But makes a nice display piece anyway. And yes, I know all about the Big Arrow set that's coming out. I had it pre-ordered, but PayPal wouldn't hold the funds long enough. So, yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to do, because that's a big fucking expensive set. And obviously we want the 4Ks on that. And obviously we want the most deluxe version, obviously. So, I don't know. Kind of depends on how your donos go, guys. Want me to get the Stranger Things set? Hit that link at the top of the chat and help a brother out. And we'll make that happen. We'll do a big video about it. I mean, I'll probably find a way to make it happen anyway, but donos will make it happen faster and easier. That comes out next month, so we don't have a ton of time. This is the very cool Event Horizon set that Bookhouse Boy 77 sent me many moons ago. I've always cherished it, and I certainly wish him well wherever he is these days. I haven't heard from him in a long time, but I know he was pursuing his dream and you know, being very active with his music and such. So, and that seemed to be going really well for him. So I don't know if that just took him completely off the internet or what, but yeah, but I hope he's doing well out there. You are loved and you are missed, Bookhouse Boy, wherever the hell you are. Hope all is well. It's the, what is this, X-Files Season 11 and a double feature of the two movies. I want to believe the second X-Files movie is apparently getting an extended, like, director's cut. Apparently the studio forced Chris Carter to cut a bunch of stuff out. And that's one of the reasons it wasn't so good. Imagine that. Studio interference ruining a movie? What a concept. Yeah, so anyway. They're finally giving him the opportunity to do his definitive director's cut. So, yeah. It is apparently a little more violent, a little scarier, a little more intense. I mean, I would assume more on par with the first movie, which was, you know, I'd say a pretty hard R. In a lot of respects. Sorry, this one's really caked on. Very cool DVD set. This was sent by Skinslip many, many moons ago. Before the dark times. Before the Empire. But yeah, it's a very nice, it's an old tin set of Evil Dead 2. Definitely one that I cherish. Oh, good old Hemisphere Horrors. We all know this set. Yeah. Such a great set. And caked with dust. Of course, it's got kind of like a motif that looks dirty to begin with, so it's like, okay, which is the actual dirt and what's just the artwork? Yeah, it's meant to look like, it's like old drive-in movie ads and stuff. I love the design on this. Such a great set. But, yeah, so it's some gothic horror from the Philippines. Yeah, Al Adamson worked with them a little bit. So some of these movies are actually in that big Al Adamson set that that Severin put out. Scooby-Doo! Oh, this is very dusty. Holy shit. Are you fucking serious? Okay, hold on. Can't get a moment's peace. Hello? Oh, great. Come on in. Nothing is ever caked in cake. Like one of those is it cake things. And it's not a cake disguised as a cake, it's just a cake. Or not. I'll be right back. Thanks. It is a package from Chit Chats. I know what this is. Well, I don't know what it is, but I know, like, what it is. And it's a package sent to me by Thomas. But I've been instructed not to open it just yet, because there's a second package. Oh, dangerous game telling me to wait on opening a package. But okay, we will set this aside. So package 1 has arrived. Wait with bated breath for package 2. What is... Well, yeah, I only read half the messages because I was just looking at what was on the screen at that moment in time. Where are you? Hi. I wasn't going to, like, read all of them. I was just, like, quickly taking a skim. You know, like, I have the text set to 150%. So the amount of lines of chat that appear on the screen is, like, not as much as it might be if I was sitting in front of it and had the text smaller. So, what do we got here? Gelatin's says what? I can't go and read all of this. It's too much. Friday the 13th, that was in print for like 5 years. Finally went out of print. It didn't lasted a while. No collection is complete without Amityville in space. Amityville Dollhouse is my favorite. See, Dollhouse, that's one of the ones that's official. That's in the, that's in here. Dollhouse. It's one of the, yeah. It's one of these. Where is it? It's the last one, I think. Come on. What? Of course, the one that stuck. Typical troublemaking dollhouse. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, so I've been holding off watching these because I wanted to have the 5th one, the Amityville Curse, to be able to watch them all properly. And, well, now I do, so I can finally watch them. I just need to, you know, finish editing the updates and such, and then I'm just going to sit down and, like, have a week of Amityville, you know. Maybe we'll stream some of it. I think they're all, I don't think I have any on 4K, so I could stream them all quite easily. So, we have the Scooby-Doo Mystery House, the 50th anniversary Mystery House here. Come on. There we go. So I keep this inside the plastic case, even though the plastic case is janky as fuck. And, well, the plastic case has gotten very dusty over the past few years. So we're just going to clean that as best as we can. Man. Okay, hold on. We need... a little more wipage. Also, this plastic is slightly cracked as well. It's very flimsy. I don't think you were really meant to keep it, per se, but I like to keep it basically for this reason. Can you imagine if all this dust was caked on that house? It would be impossible to clean. Ridiculous. So, yeah, we're not going to go down that route. Oh my god, this is just awful. Can I think I just need to rinse this under the... It's plastic, I can just rinse this under the tap. Hold on. course, now it's all covered in water, so. Ah! Fucking mess. You couldn't give us a sturdier boxer than box than this, Warner. Like, come on. Considering like it's the 50th anniversary set, and this is, I mean, it was gifted to me, but I mean, it's not exactly a cheap set, you know. Like, come on, come on. Yeah, like I mean, I'm terribly sorry, but I literally cannot read all of the chat all of the time when I'm doing this kind of stream, because I'm all the way over here. I gotta just focus on this. If I get distracted too much by the chat, then I won't get anything done. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's make sure we get the water out of all the nooks and crannies. All the crooks and grannies. Yeah, because all of this is just printed on. The only thing that isn't is this sticker. And, yeah, I think I got a little bit of water on there. That's okay. Nobody's going to give a shit about that. Alright. So we connect this back up. Oh, there's still some water in there. It's got cracks all over it. All right. Oh my god. All right. And then as for the, oh, I forgot. It's got a little Funko Pop Scooby Doo in there. Oh, well, you can see that in the little hole there. Yeah, a very cool set. So you just you pop the top off. Oh yeah. And there's all kinds of goodies inside. And then the Blu-rays are actually in a little digipack. Like so. And that's it. So it has the complete original series and then the later season they did of Scooby-Doo, Where Are You? Something like that. Yeah. So anyway, very cool. But I don't keep it in here because, oh, actually, yeah, Scoob's just in his own little Funko Pop box. I don't know why you can see that. I don't have lights behind that I can do, so. Yeah, let's see. Sorry. So anyway, we keep this out so it's easy to access, and it's the perfect, it's CD case sized. So I just keep it there. It's just digital copy. Yep. And that's that. Put it back in its, oh, that's much better, yeah. Put it back in its flimsy, falling apart piece of shit box. There we go. We gotta slide the spooky backing back in, which is also got the contents on it, you see. Neat, huh? So, from the front, you can't really see, but you have like the spooky nighttime background. And then on the back, you've got that. And then I scratch my throat making weird duck noises. All right, next. All right, this one isn't too bad actually. Just wipe it off, I think. It's always nice when you can just use your fingers. The Recollection. And the Real Ghostbusters, another one that I've dropped on before a few times. We're going to do it like this. Yeah, big split there and there. See, I picked it up stupidly from the top. And of course, this is all steel books. And they all, why are they all like, jeez. I don't like how I have them. They're all wrong. Anyway, I'll fix that later. So I took it off the shelf and it just like, thunk, just dropped like a rock to the floor. And yeah, that was not good. But this is the original Time Life release with the steelbooks. They did release it in a non-steelbook edition as well. It had the same packaging. Otherwise, same content, same packaging, just keep cases instead of the steelbooks. And I guess probably different cover art on them, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I know a few people who ended up getting the steelbooks. Let me get these all around the right way. So that's volume 1. Okay. That is volume 2. And volume 3. I should rip all of these actually, because I'd like to preserve the data. Especially since a lot of the material that's on this set has never been re-released. Sony did put out some, oh yeah, bonus disc, which includes the original pilot, I think. Yeah, the original 4-minute promo pilot. Basically, their pitch reel. Very cool. There we go. Now they are all correct and right and proper, although they should be going left to right. Whatever, it's fine. At least they're all facing the right way. There we go. But yeah, great show. Still a bunch of them I haven't seen. I've seen about the first half or so. Mostly. Anyway. Alright, then we got The Fly. Yeah, it's a little... See, this is just the horror section. We got to do this exact same process with the main area as well. Which, like the main part of the collection, like all the non-horror stuff. Because, it's in a similar state currently. People ask, when are you going to do another overview? It's like, well, I got to clean up the collection first, because it's a fucking disaster right now. There's been stacks of stuff like on the floor next to the shelves that need to you know, find a permanent home, and just, you know, it's just not a good scene right now. That's largely due to just, you know, having a rough few years. Kind of threw a wrench into the works in terms of the productivity. Oh, geez, Z, we hadn't noticed. Yeah. But, as with all things, enough time passes, and the pain of yesterday is not but a bitter memory. And then you can focus again. And you can get things done again. You actually feel like a normal functioning human again. Alright, so we have finally exposed the top shelf. And you can dust it. But before we do that, let's carry on with the items on this shelf. A virus pop case is not looking too good right now. Let's give that a little wipe, shall we? Jesus. Hey, greetings, Jet Blast, and anybody else who walked in that I didn't see. Thank you for the jump scare, JL. Caked on dust, always fun. Fortunately, this damp sponge seems to be doing the trick. And it's got like a scouring side as well, which is getting off the nastier dust. It's something you got to be cognizant of, especially with my whole horror section being right next to the kitchen. I have to watch out for, kitchen grease creeping its way into the collection. It's fine. I've been keeping an eye on things. There we go. Alright, next. Mill Creek sets. That one's okay. Okay. Warriors. We definitely need more Sword and Sandal on Blu-ray. There's precious little of it. And it is a genre that I enjoy. Mainly because I've always considered it like sword and sorcery adjacent, so it's sort of like the early versions of that sort of thing. And a lot of them are sword and sorcery as well, so... So many. At least these wipe clean pretty easily. I unironically love all these 50 movie packs. I've bought many of them over the years. Mostly the sci-fi and horror stuff, some of the film noir and like mystery stuff as well. But definitely a lot of hidden gems, and clearly other people think so, because many of those hidden gems have since got deluxe Blu-ray releases from other boutique labels. So, pretty cool. Is this the movie serials? Yeah. Another one that was sent by Thomas, actually. It's a collection of movie serials. There's like, is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 12 movie serials on here. Very cool. I love the old movie serials. You know, cliffhanger television before television. Very cool. Some early Hitchcock. I know all the movies in this set have since got Blu-ray releases. Can we open? Like, what the hell? Oh, there we go. I see what we're doing. Hold on. So if I take, yeah, I take this out, like that, I can just clean it right there. Beautiful. It's nice when a set just disassembles. There we go. And then it's just a keep case inside. And there we go. I've got a tin set like this of Sherlock Holmes as well. Early Sherlock Holmes movies and stuff. Pretty cool. Okay, these ones all seem to be fine from what I can tell, because they were under all the other box sets. It's called American Horror Stories, and the first one on there is Nightmare Castle, which I'm pretty sure is British. Horror Express, which I'm pretty sure is British. There's a few others that I question their Americanness on that American Horror Story. No relation to the actual show, American Horror Story. Which is funny because I think they have one now called Horror Stories, plural, which is basically like an anthology thing, sort of set in the same universe, I guess. But they did an episode on the Backrooms, and apparently it was awful, and everybody hates it. So there you go. We got Drive-In Cult Cinema, one of their shadow box collections, Mill Creek. 200 movies in there. I did a big honking video about it. Can I just actually wipe it? Yeah, I just do it with my fingers. I'd rather do that if I can. There. I'll give it a cursory wipe here. There. So this is a very nice one. It was a gift from Rose. We have the Toonie Terrors Elvira. So actually her over here. Anyway, it's basically her on her couch, and it has the dog. What was his name? Gonk? Gonk the dog. So he's there too. And last but not least, we have Tales of Terror. The legendary Tales of Terror set. Did a big video about this one too. Boy, that was fun. Basically pulled together, it's another 200 movie set. So for this one and the drive-in series, or the drive-in one, I really put my Google Foo to the test and found movie posters for all of them. This is before I found the movie poster database, which is an absolutely invaluable resource, which has all kinds of movie posters in high resolution for free, which is quite nice. Alright, just going to move you over a little bit more there, buddy. You can supervise from there. Okay, so first things first, we want to get whatever dust we can off of there. Yeah, not much. Most of it is caked on, so that's fine. We have got that down to a science now, so... Beautiful. Okay. Really? Like when it dries, you can see that there's a little bit more there that you didn't quite get. And it's like, come on. Come on. Here. Excellent. So, the only thing I'm really sure about is I'm basically happy with the Mill Creek corner, so I think we're just going to leave that as it is. So... yeah, so the bottom I kind of bookshelf with the two big sets, and then I put some of these smaller ones in between. And it fits perfectly. So basically use the shadow boxes as bookends. Oh. And then the rest, well, I mean, these 50 movie sets stand up pretty well on their own. So... there we go. Do that, and what else? Put that with that, and kind of want to put this one in here just because it's sort of an awkward shaped set. I don't know if we really want to put Elvira in there. Feels like she just gets dirty So dirty. Just put her in here for now. We got room. Yeah. Actually, that's not bad. Because I do have a lot of unused vertical space on that shelf, and that might work. I don't know. Yeah, I can move them up a little bit. Maybe. We'll think about it. We might see about evening up these shelves a little more. I do also have one more shelf that I can put in here, or I can put it in one of my other shelving units, so I haven't quite decided what we're going to do with those yet. So now comes the big decision. What do we want to put on top? Obviously box sets of some kind. I'm just wondering how exactly I want to organize them. Random fluffs. Alright, let's touch base with the chat, shall we? Does it keep snap zooming to Godzilla like an asshole? There. I'm a little closer to this mic, so we'll talk here. What's going on? Oh, I have tens of thousands of channel points and can't pay rent anymore. Ah, yes. On the to-do list is to make things for channel points, basically, so you guys will actually have stuff you can spend your channel points on. Ghostbusters 2 sign is still hung up inside of the actual Lee Firehouse. I think I knew that, yeah. New Ghostbusters series coming in 2027. Very nice. I knew about that. Also, yeah, very cool. It's been a while since we've had an animated series, eh? I guess not since Extreme Ghostbusters, which was awesome. I'll see if I can go to Ghostbusters Day next year. I haven't seen the Firehouse in person in a long time. Cool. I haven't seen it in person at all, so. Box not boxy enough, needs more box. Gee golly, that's neat, mister. Also rebought it in the standard set for downstairs. Wait a minute, you buy multiple sets to have the same set in different rooms? Wow. Oh, to have that much disposable income. Hey, Tony. Hello, hello. I think Gonk is in the new Master of the Universe movie, or is that Karg or something? Oh, yes. Try to be a spoiler-free when talking about new releases. But yeah, because we can't really block spoilers here, so we can just block you for spoiling things. Whereas on the Discord, you can use the spoiler tag thingy to black out spoilery stuff. Yeah, because there's a lot of people like me who don't go to the theaters, so we don't see movies right away. We see them when they come out on home media. So we need to watch more SpongeBob in Discord. Sure, if you stop talking about it endlessly. You've been making me not want to watch SpongeBob with all of the SpongeBob posts as of late. I'm just saying. Remember I said, too much of a good thing. Too much of a good thing, you actually make me not want to watch that thing. Even if it's something I would normally love. So, SpongeBob is eternal. 7 Mile Spanking Machine. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't watched SpongeBob in a long time. Can never not be talked about constantly. You're not helping, Kralatin. In fact, I would say that is more of a hindrance than a helpance. Yes, quite. Ugh. Oh, I blame you. I blame you for everything. Everything ever. Even from before you were born. Somehow your fault. Because ultimately the universe would call you into creation, thus retroactively making everything your fault, because all those things led up to the creation of you. It's all connected. It's the 6 degrees of Kralatin, man. It's not the Hadron Collider. It's the Hadron Kralatin. We had it wrong the whole time. Yeah. A multiversal level threat. Oh, I know. You'd be like on the cosmic scale if we were looking you up in the official handbook of the Marvel Universe. You know, right next to Squirrel Girl and Gwenpool. Oh, you scoff. But those two are actually two of the most powerful characters in the entire Marvel Universe. No joke. Anyway, short break from me, and then we're gonna figure out what the hell we're doing with this whole collection. It's all in there. We just gotta figure out where it's actually. There's some on the smaller shelf I need to pull off because we need to figure it all out with that stuff too. So some of it's gonna go on the shelf. Well, most of it's gonna go on the shelf, but I mean in terms of like box sets and stuff, some of them are gonna go on the shelf. Some of them are gonna go on top, like where the big tower on the right is, just over beside Emily's head there. To our left. So, Kralaticus. That's a TVA problem. I'm on break. Ugh. Typical government. Passing the buck. Oh, that's not my department. I'll put you through to the right department. Hangs up on you. All right, I'll be back. Enjoy some clips. I hope they're good. No promises, but there probably is at least a few good ones. And hopefully, some of them aren't also a blank screen. I hate it when it does that. Fix your shit, Twitch. Come on. It's been long enough already. Oh, my God. It's me running off to have my smoke. Oh, my God. Why are you asking me this specifically now? Holy shit! Holy shit! That is a jump scare. Bradshaw!
Gordon Bradshaw has just
There.
tipped
I was gonna
$50.
say, where's the speech?
When I got that Scooby-Doo 50th anniversary edition, everything was crushed in the mail. Not happy with the discs or course. The discs are okay, thank goodness for Blu-ray.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, that box is just so flimsy. Like, the plastic box. I like the idea of it. I just wish it was sturdier, you know? But it really feels like this flimsy box that you're just they expect you to just discard. But I mean, I keep it anyway, as I said, to protect the house set inside. So I kind of, you know, I just wish it was a sturdier box. That's unfortunate. I think a lot of people had that issue with it too, unfortunately. But yeah. Why? How would you forget that, Jill? Like, literally every time the subject of Jurassic Park comes up, which, let's face it, is often, I always have to remind you, I have not seen anything past the first two. I've only seen the first two movies. I've not seen Jurassic Park 3. I haven't seen any of Jurassic World. Yeah, I think I have all but the last one on Blu-ray, so I still need to pick up the last one. But, I haven't seen Camp Cretaceous, which I hear is great. Sort of another situation of the movies being but the animated series being really good. I'm looking at you, Godzilla 98. But, yes. Yes, by the way, might be doing some screenings of Godzilla 98 related stuff, i.e. the original movie from the Mastered in 4K Blu-ray edition, followed by all 40 episodes of the animated series. Not all in one screening, obviously. We'll split it up over, like, a few. But probably do the movie and do, like, 5 screenings of the show. 40 episodes, 8 episodes a day. I think that's good. Because I haven't really seen anything in the animated series, and I heard it was great. Even though, even people who thought the movie was mediocre liked the animated series. I always liked the movie. I thought it was fun. It definitely falls short in a few points for being a Godzilla movie, but it also gets a lot right that I don't think people give it enough credit for. And it's also just goofy fun, People take it too seriously. Are the Legendary films better? Absolutely, they're better. They're heads and shoulders above. But, Zilla's still fun. Gino, aka Surprise Simpsons reunion. Are there a lot of Simpsons people in it? That's funny. Oh yeah, Hank Azaria, Harry Shearer. Well, I guess that's it. And Jean Reno. Jean Reno and his French spy buddies forever on a quest for a decent cup of French coffee. You got it on 4K? Yeah, I'll probably upgrade it at some point. The version I have is bare bones. It's just the movie, but with a super high bit rate. It's basically a Blu-ray, but the movie itself takes up 43 gigabytes. It's almost 44, which is crazy. Oh, what's your face? I know who you mean. I can't remember her name. It's slipping my mind. But I think I knew that. Like, I think I remember that. Oh, that's... Thank you! The voice apart. I'm fine. The animated series. Well, I have the, Here, I'll show you. Hold on. That was a harsh sneeze. I'll show you. So we got this, which is the movie mastered in 4K. So it's like the super bit version, but Blu-ray. Of course, have the complete animated series Mill Creek set. But also, did you know that Sony also put out 3 single disc releases with 3 episodes apiece? About double the bit rate of the Mill Creek set. So, basically, I ripped everything and swapped out the 9 episodes that are on these discs into the correct places in the Mill Creek collection. So basically, I just made Nancy Cartwright. Thank you. Yeah, so essentially, collectively, I have like the ultimate set of all the Godzilla 98 stuff. So I thought it would make a fun bunch of screenings. So, yeah. Really? That is odd. Raptor says, oddly enough, Hank Azaria, famous voice actor, not asked to reprise his role for the animated series. Yeah, I don't know if anybody from the movie is in the animated series. I know Matthew Broderick's character is voiced by Ian Ziering, who, of course, most people know from Beverly Hills 90210 back in the day. But he's since become quite a prolific voice actor. He played the voice of Harry Osborn in the 2003 animated series of Spider-Man, the one with Neil Patrick Harris and Lisa Loeb. That was a great show. Pity it only lasted one season. But yeah, he was in that, and then he plays Frank Tatopoulos in the animated series. So cool. I did recognize one voice. I think there's a bunch of celebrity voices that creep in, actually. I did see the beginning of two voice actors from the series. Okay, see, I know nothing about it. Like, you probably you know way more about it. But, how to donate? There's a link at the top of the chat. Whether you're on YouTube or, Twitch. I always try to pin the link at the top of the chat, or it might be at the bottom of the chat on YouTube, but there should be a link there. Let me just double check. Should be. Yeah, it should be pinned in the chat there. If you click on that, it'll take you through. There's a Streamlabs page that goes through, and then you can type in your funny message or whatever. And then, and it goes through either PayPal or credit card. So, I think all the processing's done through PayPal regardless, but we're finally getting the story of how Peter found MJ. I don't know what you're talking about. I never saw the end of Spider-Man 95, so. Or 94. Whatever it was. Fucking fruit flies. The funny thing is, there's really no garbage. Like, we cleaned a bunch, but I don't know. Fruit fly's gonna fruit fly. The comic? What? Spider-Man comics? Yeah, they kind of always do well. So Disney Plus. So they did like a Spider-Man 98 comic or whatever. Well, they did the same thing with X-Men, actually. They did one called X-Men. It was called X-Men 92, actually, because that was the year the original series started. So I guess it was the same situation with the comics that, generated some interest. They didn't do it for very long. They only did it for like a year. And then they did, I guess they did a Spider-Man one and the same thing. So, cool. It's funny how the Spider-Man animated series has always been kind of living in the X-Men animated series' shadow. It's like X-Men does really well, so then they do Spider-Man. Then they bring back X-Men, and that does really well, so they bring back as a comic, then they bring back Spider-Man as a comic. And then they bring back X-Men as an animated series, that does really well, so then they bring back Spider-Man as an animated series. It's just like, always. X-Men first, Spider-Man second, which is hilarious. Because you would have thought, Spidey's the big mascot for Marvel. So. Well, thank you very much. Born to be Rad. Always glad to know that I've helped inspire other collectors in some way. Inspire, inform, educate, blow their minds, whatever. I just talk about the stuff that I like. And if you like it too, cool. That's good. And that's probably why you're here. I like it too. Yeah. I think if I remember correctly, this bottom cupboard we can actually use for stuff. Yeah, this is all free. So there's a few things in there, but we can actually use it. Unlike the other two, which have temporary stuff in them right now. But, okay. That's good to know. So we can put some stuff in there if we need to. Good, good, good. Boy. Whew. When you start to get overwhelmed by your own collection, you know what I'm saying? there for a bit.
Tony donated $5. From your resident actor.
Gotta get back to this too. I'd like to see the entire series at least once before I die. We'll do the other one another time. Oh, it's not quite. X-Files, X-Files, they save the day. Yeah. Black Suit Arc is your favorite story? Yeah, well, I found it's, and hello, Luke. Yeah, I basically just dampen it, squeeze it out, because you don't want to get too much drippage, obviously, but, yeah, it's a sponge on one side, and a little scouring pad on the other side, so it's actually worked really well with, the particular, like really caked on dust, so, you know, that one's fine, but, because some of these have just been up here so long, untouched, that they just, you know how it gets. It gets that, like, sort of, it's not just dust, it's, like, kind of gummy. But, and I'm sure it doesn't help being right next to my kitchen either, so all the greasy food I make just soaking into the collection. It's made me a little paranoid, honestly. So I'm, like, constantly checking, especially the books, making sure that, you know, everything's hunky-dory and there's no grease or anything to worry about. But, yeah. One day, we'll have a proper home, like house, and just be able to put all the collection in its own sort of hermetically sealed, sterile room. Bereft of dust and grease and anything else. And then we'll be good to go. But for now, this be it. Right, Emily? Alright. One of my fave vids, I literally say this all the time when you say it was on Michael Bay. What's going to do it at TMNT, and you're reading the article and you said coming out from Michael Bay? Yeah. Hey, thanks, Tony. We got it. It came through. I saw it. From your resident actor, yes. Excellent. Someone say X-Files? Yes. Greasy Blu-rays. Yeah, that's what she said. Squeeze it out. That's right. Yeah, it's worked quite well. Like, in particular, these box sets, some of them were, you know, the tops were in kind of rough shape. I mean, otherwise they're fine, but it's just the tops where the dust accumulates, you know. This fucking Scooby-Doo set took forever, but it's the cleanest it's been, I think, since I got it. So, that looks nice. And, yeah. So now we're just trying to figure out what all is going to go up here. Because this is kind of the big center section. So I'm thinking the bigger box sets can probably go up there. It's just a matter of which ones. Which ones? Over here we got, this is all gothic horror going down into exploitation horror because they're kind of connected in a lot of ways. And yeah, and then this is just everything else. Everything else. So yeah. But first, break time. Oh, the wreck. You see that one there? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I still gotta watch the last two, actually. I've seen the first two a couple of times. Love them. And, yeah, I understand the third one is a prequel, I guess. And it's kind of departs from the found footage style a bit. But then the fourth one goes back to that style and revisits and features the return of one of the main characters from the previous films, which is pretty cool. And gives us an actual sequel. So we get both a prequel and a sequel. So quite a cool saga over the course of it. Definitely one I plan to sit down and binge at some point. Should get our turkey going shortly too. It's almost 5 o'clock. Actually, no, I won't get it going soon because Rose is going to a movie. So we'll try to time it so that it's done. So I don't know if you were seeing this on the shelf here. You who was just asking me about True Blood. But I thought it was odd you would ask me right now because I literally just got these sets the other day. It's the first 2 seasons. Hold on. But I have not watched them as of yet. Oh. What the hell? There's a couple of random burned discs here. We have Night at the Museum and IT Crowd 3. Season 3 of the IT Crowd. Alright, well, I'll have to ask about those. Just randomly stuffed into the True Blood box. That's hilarious. Gotta love when you find people's random burned discs, eh? So I'll have to ask. This Rose's friend gave me this. I'll have to ask him about that. That's hilarious. Oh no, that's awful, Scully. 3 happens at the same time as the first film. Oh, really? I didn't know. Yes, it came through fine, Tony. Everything's good. Thank you so much. Appreciate the $5. Cheers. So we're slowly creeping up on that goal. That's good. Chipping away. Yeah, I don't know, he thought it was the whole series of True Blood, but it's just the first 2 seasons. I don't remember how many, didn't they do like 4 or 5? I think. So, yeah, so I'll probably, I'll watch those, and if I like it, I'll pick up the others. I'm sure I'll like it, it's apparently really good. Yeah, I remember that too, Raptor. It just seemed like everybody and their dog was going on about it. Which is probably why I didn't watch it. That's right, it was right before Game of Thrones, wasn't it? Yes, it was all about True Blood, and then suddenly Game of Thrones happened, and then that was all anybody talked about. So. So, I hope you got your $9 back, Scully. From 20,000 to, wow, they got it early. Crazy. They got it 19,000 years early. All right, I will be back. Enjoy some clips, folks. Bloody hell. What is it with these broken ass clips? Alright, anyway. Oh, good, you didn't see. Okay, you didn't get it. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you didn't have to deal with all that malarkey. Malarkey. Okay, so we've done with the dusting. So let's get all this stuff out of the way. Hello, Godzilla. Did it zoom in on Godzilla again? So next, we want to get the movies off the shelf here. These are the ones that are going to go over there. I sort of want to figure that out. So, oh, another pendant. Goes with one of my many vampire outfits. Polar Express. Oh, that was the that was from the old ladies collection. Got that. Got a random fluff. What even was this? I found this in the, it was in the mailbox. Pink gel nail glue. Maybe. There we go. Huh? I think that's dead, but I'll show it to Rose because I think this was hers originally. And then I found all these little hooks I thought she might be able to use for some of her stuff. We found this letter opener, very handy. And a headphone adapter. Okay, I'll put these with the CDs, I guess. And I'll put these in Rose's room. We'll be right back. Right. Let's see. Fridge hum activated, yes. The backroom sound. Alright, so I just need to look here and pull off any stuff that is horror. Looks like quite a bit is horror. Beetlejuice. What's all Conan stuff? Yeah, Dark City, that's dystopian sci-fi. I'll put that in my horror. J-Horror Rising. Teddy Bomb. These are not horror. These are sci-fi. These are horror. Herschel Gordon Lewis and Cold War Creatures. Oh. Nice. Okay. I'll throw Westworld in there too, because I definitely consider the first one horror. Well, actually, all of them, really. Especially the originals. Hellraisers. Watcher in the Woods. Don't Be Afraid of the Dark. And Lisa Frankenstein. Having both 4K and Blu-ray. It looks like they're both identical, so this is unopened, so I think I can just sell that one and then I'll keep the 4K. Alright. The Blu-ray was sent to me by Andy Breckenridge, but of course it was another case of waiting so bloody long to open it that I didn't realize he'd already bought it for me by the time I bought the other edition. But that's okay. I got the 4K anyway, so that's fine. That happens sometimes. And it may take forever and a day to do things. All right. I think that's everything. So, very nice row of umbrella stuff there. Okay. Here's a stack of box sets. Oh, a little ridiculous. That Al Adamson set was not cheap. That had a really short run, it seems, and yeah, I got lucky lucky finding it for the price I did. It normally goes for more. Okay. Got a little stack of Hammer and Hammer Presents. So that will go up on the Hammer section here. Hammer section, which is rapidly growing. You know, these other ones, the Hammer Presents, I might actually put on a separate shelf. Where is, like, other Gothic horror? Down there? Yeah, here we are. There. Let's put those down there for now. Any other Gothic horror in the mix here? I think most of it is already over there. We do have Dai Gothic, but I kind of wanted to put that in the Asian horror section. These are all kind of the same size. Yeah, pretty close. Pretty close. This is all the Severin ones. And then we have Arrow. Yeah, this Coffin Joe set is kind of oversized. Put the other Arrow sets there, maybe. Oh, sorry, Emily. Put a stack of stuff here. That's Let's see, maybe I should, where's the rest of my Asian horror? I wonder if I should put it near the Kaiju section. Seems kind of fitting. So we have more room on these top shelves because they've got a little more height. Basically with that, so I can put some of the DVDs here that are relevant. Alright. Figure it out. I mean, I think maybe the main thing is just to get them all up out of the way on a shelf, you know. box set there section. And Reese cups out of the freezer. Oh yeah. Lisa Frankenstein and Jennifer's Body happen in the same universe. Really? I actually just picked up Jennifer's Body. Never seen it. I heard it was fun. So I will bear that in mind. Maybe I will do a double bill. Okay, so these I think will go in the gothic horror. This I can probably put in the gothic horror. Hellraiser will go with Hellraiser, of course. More there. Okay, so we'll set that aside. I usually have like franchise. What are you talking about? Horror parodies. Well, see, in order to understand and to fully appreciate the humor in a horror parody, it helps if one watches the movies they are parodying first. You know? Like... So, if you're talking like stuff like Scary Movie and stuff, no, I don't have anything like that. They're fine, but not really movies I would go out of my way to watch. I kind of just prefer the real deal, you know. And I mean, a lot of the horror movies that I have are comedic as well. They are like horror comedies, you know. But they are also proper horror movies, right? Like I just watched one called Doom Asylum, which was basically a big parody of like 80s horror tropes. Also, the Dude Bro Party Massacre 3, which is one of the funniest horror parodies I've seen in decades. But these are also proper horror movies, so they're gory as fuck. They're, you know, nudity, swearing, all the good stuff that you love, you know? It's all in there, man. It's all in there. Oh, this one. Grapes of Death and Living Dead Girl goes with... Oh, yeah, right here. Unmasked Part 25, which is also a horror parody, which is also quite gory. So, you know. Yes, I have horror comedies and comedy horrors, but probably not the type that you're thinking of. They're not really my thing very much. Young Frankenstein. Yeah, well, that's what I have as well. Young Frankenstein, one of the greatest horror parodies of all time. And also a loving homage to the old Frankenstein movies. Great stuff. Yeah. Got my little Jean Rollin shelf down here. Yeah. Indicator Films has been doing lovely 4K sets of all the Jean Rollin films. Quite nice indeed. So we can probably do a little Arrow video section. I don't know how many others I can have here. Oh, yeah, it's that one too. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, yeah. Another horror parody. Elvira. The original Elvira. On Blu-ray. And 4K. Because I just love Elvira that much. I'll put that in with the Gothic stuff too. And we have Hideki, Evil Dead Trap 2. Where's Evil Dead Trap 1? I have it. It's in here somewhere. Has a very similar spine and slipcover. Who the fuck knows? In here somewhere. Part of the Asian horror. But it's all kind of a mess right now, isn't it? In it. There it is. Evil Dead Trap. Evil Dead Trap 2. Perfect. Together at last. Ah, yes, the Yokai Monsters collection from Arrow. It's another nice one. There we go. Wow. I just look at like these sets, like any one of them is like a month's worth of videos. So that will go with the sci-fi horror. I could probably go with sci-fi horror as well. And these, this will go with vampires. Yeah. Okay. This will go over there. Okay. Where is Salem's Lot? I think I have it in a Stephen King section somewhere in here. Now, now I'm just feeling overwhelmed. I'm feeling overwhelmed by my own collection. Yeah, that's not unusual. Yeah, it's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. How do I want to do this? Can I just collapse in a heap and cry? Would that help? I think that would help. I think that would be very productive. Have one of these out of the case. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, what do I miss? I swear there's something out in the case because it's loose. What What do I not have in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The remake and bonus disc. Well, isn't that everything? What am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and the remake and the bonus disc. What the fuck? What am I missing? It's the backing. I don't know what I'm missing. Maybe the book will say. Huh? No idea. Well, I'll keep an eye out for a random Friday the 13th something. Meanwhile, we will put this here. So, I think we're going to do it like this. Because I kind of want to have these new sets a little more accessible because I want to do videos about them. You know? It's really that simple. So, fortunately, these actual proper hard boxes from Scream Factory are a pretty uniform height. Right, then we've got the Omen. You know, all these Fox sets that I urged everyone to grab while they could. I hope you all did. Hope you all did. As I imagine at least some of them are hard to get now. Yeah, that works well. Okay. What else we got there? These indicator sets. Set that aside. Okay. That's the 4K of Ringu. Gotta put that with the Ringu collection. Is this, yeah, I also got the Ring collection, which is all 4K. What's going on over there? What's going on? Hey, Hunter. Oh, the Hearts of Darkness one, yeah. I wanted that too. It's sold out. There was also a really interesting one about George Romero and the Resident Evil adaptation he wanted to do. That one sold out. Yeah, sometimes you just... Like, sometimes those sets will just sit there warming the shelf for months and months and months and months. And then other times, they'll just fly out the door in 2 seconds. And it's like, well, what do you do? What do you do, huh? What are you gonna do when you live in a shoe? That's pretty good. Move to a split-level Brogan, as a friend of mine once said. I don't know what a Brogan is, but he seemed very confident that it was a good joke. So I believed him, and I laughed. That is a large set. Where's the other one? There it is. We can put the two Hellraiser sets together, you see. Together at last. Scarlet Box and the Quartet of Torment. Excellent. I guess we can just put those there. Sure, why not? Don't like that. But it'll do for now. Actually, I think I'll put this. Yeah, I think the yokai monsters I'll put in the kaiju section. It seems more relevant to that, I think. Begin to see the idea. A little Tower of Ghostbusters. Kind of appropriate. It's like the building that Gozer and Zool were in. So it's like all the way to the top. And there you go. Yep. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. I think the Twilight Zone is going to go over here. Stranger Things in there too. We're going to sort through all this too, but that's later. We'll do that later. Put these last couple X-Files things over with all the other X-Files stuff. Just kind of makes sense. Don't know why it wasn't there before. Let's see now. More Ghostbusters. There. So I think we can put some other sets in there. Just a matter of which ones. Which ones? Actually, no. We should put we'll put Faces of Death in with I think with the exploitation stuff, because it seems. I mean, it's about as exploitative as it gets, right? It's a matter of where I want to put it. Well, maybe next to She Killed in Ecstasy. Sure. That works. Oh, you got the adult version of Jekyll and Hyde. We'll put that next to The Mummy and the Jackals. Kind of goes together, I think. Okay, Office Killer. Let's scare Jessica to death. Let's put those there for the moment. Right. So we're thinking this could go with Asian horror as well. I got a couple by Junji Ito. Could even have a little Junji Ito section, actually. Got Uzumaki, and the Junji Ito collection. And I have another version of Uzumaki somewhere. There it is. Yeah, right next to Tomy. So Uzumaki Blu-ray from Discotek. Uzumaki 4K from Umbrella. It's the live-action movie for both of those. The anime adaptation, and then a collection of other Junji Ito stuff. And we also have Tomy, the live-action movie of Tomy. Oh, you like the new Faces of Death, Hunter? Very cool. I've been trying to curb my social media, and one way I do that is I have a plugin for Chrome, where if I spend too long on a particular site, this big cat shows up and fills the screen for a set amount of time. So, and you can't do anything while he's on the screen. At least not on that tab. It's not perfect, but it definitely helps. yeah, no, definitely. Big thanks to Gordon. We've had a pretty good day for the donos and bits and stuff. We're definitely chipping away at that goal. That's a lot of freaking box sets. Holy shit. So for the most part, I was thinking I wanted to have just kind of the collections up here, like the you know, ones that have a whole franchise in a box, or the filmography of some notable, you know, or auteur, things like that. But then ones that are just like an individual movie, I'm kind of thinking I want to have them on there. Unless it's cases like this, like, you know, Hardware, for example, or Caligula over here, where they're just massive box sets. Might just leave those up there. But if it's just an individual movie and it's, say, you know, no bigger than like an Amazon hard box, then that's one that I think we might move to one of the shelves. Yeah. Or in some cases, like, if the franchise isn't all contained within a single box set, but it's like, you know, like this, where we have the Chucky set, right? But there's a whole bunch of individual releases as well, like the TV series, there's a documentary, there's the 4K of the first one, because this one only has it in Blu-ray, and so forth. So in those cases, you know, I feel it's more comfortable to put them on the shelf rather than have it like Ghostbusters here, where there's two big honking box sets and then a couple of singles. So oh man, we actually get that turkey going. Yes, it's the same boxes that have always been there, dude. Church is sniffing boxes. Boxes, boxes, boxes. Okay. Where's the chair? I need the chair. Well, I think that's what that series is. It's an anime adaptation that just came out. This is brand new. I'm pretty sure this was the series. So it was in development for a couple of years. I don't know why you can see that, but it's it basically emulates the look of the original comic, which is pretty cool. And is just an incredibly faithful adaptation. Produced by Adult Swim, distributed by Warner Brothers and Viz Media. Yeah. Anyway, I've read some of the manga, and I used to have the movie on the live-action movie on DVD. So that was quite an upgrade. So two releases of the movie, the anime, and some other stuff. Very cool. We'll go like that. A little stack of Junji Ito. Very nice. Oh, I need to sit. And yes, I do have Crystal Lake memories, by the way. In fact, when I watched, finally sat down and made my way through all 10 of the 10, Well, all 10 of the original movies, and then the 3. Oh, I know. It's Freddy versus Jason. I think that's the one that's not in there. Why is that not in there? I must have taken it out for some reason. Probably looking at extras. Yeah, I basically watched, as I watched the movies, I watched each corresponding chapter, like section of Crystal Lake Memories. So I was just kind of going back and forth between them. Yes, the buzzing was the fridge. Yes. Perfect for when I'm doing a backrooms sketch in the horror section. It's crazy. That stack of... If I put one more row on that middle shelf, the entire shelf will collapse. No. You won't even see it. It'll be out of the range of the camera. Man. 3.5 hours. Time is it? 5:41. So maybe we could think about putting the turkey in at 6, maybe? It's going to take about 3 hours, probably. Not even, actually. I don't know. What about it? What about what? Maybe I should make a coffee. Oh, wait a minute. How long have I been awake? When did I get up? Oh, yeah, I got up at like 5 this morning. So I've been up almost like a little over 12 hours. Almost 13 hours. I think I have been up 13 hours. Okay, great. Not that long. No, but when you were up like 23 hours the day before, and then 20 hours a couple days prior, it catches up to you. I did have pretty good sleep, though. Fuck. Okay. Random. Oh my god, JL. Latin is a fuck. Following people were crazy enough to play the mulch sound alert. 2 men plays. Base Chick Michelle, Cyber 6, Duncan Large 6502, Major Motoko, ×2. We made that sound so long ago that it was when Major Motoko was still a regular. He departed shortly after the drama. We lost Crimson Cross as well. I think he was going through a bit of a rough time, and it's such an innocuous thing. Like he posted some stuff, and I just asked him to break it up into paragraphs instead of being a big impenetrable block of text. And he did so. And then not long after that, he just left, never to be seen again. Was it slightly before? I don't know. But I feel like there was a lot of like residual damage that sort of took a while to fully play out. But it's unfortunate. A lot of people got caught up in the fallout from that. Some chose their sides, and others decided to just choose no side and just left entirely. So, yeah, kind of makes me sad. Not just because they were regular contributors, but because they were valued members of the community. Oh well. come and go. And sometimes it's not anything to do with anything I did, maybe, or presumably. It's just, they just drift away. Life happens. Huh? Okay. I don't care, dude. I don't care about streaming. I know that feeling of coming and going. Yeah, I mean it's just life as well. I mean, people drift in and out of your life all the time. I mean, 5 years from now, how many of you guys are still going to be here? Or is it going to be all different people? I don't know. We'll find out. I'm sure a few of you will still be around. I'm sure there will be others that aren't. But I think we'll have a lot of new people too. Yeah, Crimson had a really long streak. That's what kind of surprised me, that he just up and left. But yeah, what little I gleaned was I think he was going through a bit of a rough patch, and maybe my getting on his case about the paragraph that particular day was just a really bad day for it. And sometimes that's all it takes, that one straw. You think it's something fairly innocuous, but it just lands the wrong way, and, well, there you go. Manic Prime. Yeah, Manic Prime's been around forever. 106 months. That's crazy. That's a lot. Is that like 8 years? Something? Gotta be close to that. Damn. He always calls his streak a steak. I think he did actually have a pretty good streak going for a while, but I think he broke the streak at one point. But he still calls it a streak. Yeah, almost 9 years. Wow, that's crazy. Me gone and leave the Discord without news? No, I know you'll stick around, Raptor, and Kralatin, because he's a sucker for punishment, and JL, because JL's just awesome that way. Well, I know JL will probably never leave, because JL likes the comfort of familiarity, I think, and that's understandable. So I try not to be too much of a dick. Just a little bit of a dick. I was watching an anime that I haven't seen in a long time. When I talked about the other day, Here is Greenwood, takes place at like a boys' private school, like university, and yeah, it was fun. Can't imagine being any more than now, any more people. This is it. This is as big as our audience will ever be. Yeah. Yes, Verminart will vanish. Well, you have vanished for periods of time. So is Kralatin, actually. But you both came back, bigger, better, stronger, faster than ever before. You both left.
Ah! I'm insane with anger!
You left. You went through it, whatever you guys were going through at the time, and you came back. And hey, I was still here. Still waiting. And there's a few that have drifted in and out. Some will disappear for long stretches and then just suddenly appear out of the blue one day. It's like, oh my god, how's it going? You? Yeah. Poof. Poof. buzzing. Fuck. Drive you nuts. Like August, yeah, that's true. Just randomly came back after 5 years. Yeah. Oh, hey. Might have been a rough 5 years for all we know. I'll leave you all for Gothic Norks. Until they inevitably stomp all over your heart again and you come crawling back. I know. We've seen the pattern unfold I don't know how many times by now. The Fine Art of Bonking. A diatribe by Vermin Art. With art by Vermin Art. Nah, Norks can never break my heart. Yes. Well, Norks are wonderful. The thing attached to the Norks can. Wow. The thing. The cancerous growth attached to the Norks. The Norka Sutra. Oh my god. Well, he should have been here earlier. Rose's new gothy friend was here. Possible girlfriend. I think they're just staying friends though. But she was quite nice. She's got slightly Winona Ryder vibes, which we we all approve of around here, so. But yeah, no, I think she's just kind of been in search for her people, and we both know from experience that such people, our fellow Darklings, are few and far between here. So yeah, I made sure that it was a welcoming, friendly environment. And the cats mostly ensured that as well. The joy of Norks, yes. With like 70s style illustrations. Oh, yes. Just bushy pubes all over the Norks. All over the Norks. Hairy Norks. And yeah, I remember my best friend when I was 13. We discovered that his parents had the Joy of Sex in their night table, so we were flipping through it, and it was like the original edition with all like the pen and ink illustrations, and the guy looking just had like the big long hair and like total porn stash, and just like bushity bush. Not a lot of goths in Canada. Well, there are, but not where I am. There's not a lot in this tiny little town where we live. And the only reason we're here is because of her mother. She came up here to be with her new boyfriend at the time, now husband. And they don't even live here anymore. They moved to yet another town because they burned every possible bridge you can burn here. So now I'm just kind of stuck here. But yeah, so I don't know. I'm thinking I might move to somewhere else in BC, just where there's a little more action, Either Vancouver, ideally, but it's fucking expensive there. Or just hitch a ride with Godzilla and go anywhere. Yeah, exactly. Or move back down to Victoria, because at least Victoria there was like stuff going on, and they would have goth nights there occasionally. I actually have bumped into a few online, some of whom do streaming and stuff, who live down that way too. So I mean, At least I know there's a few people I could potentially connect with or collab with, or at the very least hang out. But yeah, but that's not anywhere near in the like the foreseeable future, if ever, because the expense would be ridiculous at this point. Especially with how much the collection has grown since I moved here. And my physical fitness hardly being what it once was. Essentially, I'd have to hire movers to do the whole thing, like pack it up, move it all, and just because of the sheer volume of stuff, I mean, it's basically the amount of stuff you would expect to find in a small house, not an apartment. So, so it would be quite an undertaking, and yeah. So, move to the UK. I know loads of gothic hotspots. Well, that's another possibility, and that is something I've considered. But let me know when they legalize weed, or you can hook me up with all the hot goth connections who have weed. But yeah. Vancouver has a lot of history. Well, yeah, I mean it's we might get there soon. Yeah, I mean Vancouver's been around a while. It's one of the major cities. That book is just Bush the book. Yeah, the original Joy of Sex. Oh yeah. I mean, we were like 13, of course, so we're just like flipping through it and giggling. Come to Jersey, we have we have legal weed. Well, and you guys got good pizza out there. And a mayor who's doing a hell of a lot of good over there apparently, so that's cool. Yeah, when your local area starts looking like a geriatric center, it's time to think about moving where people are younger, if anything, for the opportunity. Yeah. Well, and just to be around more people who are kind of my people, I feel like, I mean, that's one of the reasons I've been such a fucking shut-in up here, is because there's just nobody here, And the few that I do bump into, I mean, just they already have their friend group and don't want anybody else, I guess. I don't know. I'm not really super sociable out there in the world. I like this because this is my world. I can control this. Predictable. But, yeah, who knows? I mean, ideally, I'd like to be comfortably rich enough that I could have a few houses in different parts of the world. So, I'd love to have one out in the UK somewhere. Maybe a castle. Get a castle out there. Maybe in Ireland. Nice castle country out there. And that's fairly close to everybody. And, have one somewhere here. Maybe one over on the East Coast. I miss Toronto sometimes. That place had a goth scene, man. Oh, Toronto goth scene was amazing. There aren't any nerdy places to congregate. You're spoiled. Well, you're in fucking LA. There's everything there, dude. Why do you think everybody moves there? But, yeah, you're definitely spoiled in LA. Now, I've been in cities like that. Like, Toronto was like that, for sure. Vancouver's like that, although I don't really know my way around there as well. But yeah, Toronto, there's like always, it's like textbook melting pot city. Like every kind of culture or subculture you can think of is represented there in some way. You just gotta look. You can find them. So. Bar Sinister. Ooh, that sounds good. Own one place and leave the rest right away. Dude, okay, nobody's going to be clamoring to buy that castle, believe me. I won't be hurting anyone. The only one that would suffer, if at all, would be another rich person who had their eye on that castle. So believe me. Doesn't matter. Nobody else is going to be living there. So. Yeah. And most people aren't going to be buying houses anyway. They're going to be renting. So. That's that. We do one of those, what do they call it? Airbnb? No. Is that it? No. Where you, like, rent out your house to vacationers. That thing. Do something like that, maybe. I don't know. Even if it's not the castles. Boo, multiple. Oh, you're just jealous. And I mean, it's not like I'm that rich now and can do that now. I'm talking, I'm dreaming, man. And that's, just let me have my dreams. Fuck you. You will not shit on my dreams. Fucker. Fucker over there being a fuck. Also, Mamdani isn't the mayor of Jersey. I'm still giggling over that. Well, no, New York. It's like right across the lake or whatever the fuck it is. River, water. You can see it from Jersey. So what? Do you cross the water into Jersey and it's just a cesspool? I don't know. Kevin Smith seems to like it. So I could go check out the Jay and Silent Bob comic shop. You know, see how Walt's doing. And the other guys. I liked that show. Comic Book Men. That was fun. No, it's good too, but I'm saying they aren't the same as all. Okay. Why the fuck would you want to move to Florida? That is like the worst place to live right now, dude. Yeah, it's not worth it, dude. Quality of life there is absolute garbage. Anyway, I want to move to Mars. Yeah, Mars sounds good. Maybe, well, they're talking about setting up a moon base. Maybe head on up to the moon base, you know? Let's move to Mars. I want to move to Mars. Mars. Want to go to Mars with Colatin. Come on, Colatin, let's go to Mars. Mars. Get your ass to Mars. Penny, what about child number 5? I didn't know you were so familiar with Total Recall, JL. That's a good one. You got me. I got no kids. Yeah. Robert Picardo as Johnny Cab. Yeah, I'm not as confident in any space colonization, seeing as Elon and Bezos are leading that front. Oh. Yeah. Never mind. I thought NASA was doing something. Aren't NASA still good? Aren't they still just doing stuff in spite of everybody's attempts to stop them or to outbid them? I don't know. Oh, Z, we have been over this. You would hate it on Mars. In almost all of Arnold's films. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, Total Recall is a good one. I just recently rewatched The Running Man for the first time. And holy shit, that movie almost, it seemed so far-fetched and far-flung in the future. It almost feels like a fucking documentary now. Kind of crazy. NASA literally sent people back to the moon. Yes, this is my point. This is precisely my point. NASA sent people to the moon. Are they not the ones talking about the moon base? I thought Elon was just going straight to Mars. Can't wait for him to just suffocate to death the second he opens the door. They are, but where the fuck is the money anymore? It's all private sector now to make the leap to legit colonization, I guess. I don't fucking know. I don't know how any of that works. They say, hey, we're sending things into space. Come check out the live feed. I'm like, okay, cool. I like seeing rockets launch. And space shuttles and stuff. Neat. Beyond that, I don't. And then, hey, we got some more pictures from the Space Hubble telescope and their public domain, so you can make videos of them. Like, cool, sweet. Check them out. That's the extent of how much I follow NASA. I notice when there are things happening. As to where they get all the money, I don't know. I just assumed like they had a budget from the government, like most government departments, but I guess not. I guess that was the old days. But I mean, I'd rather trust NASA to do the space stuff than fucking Bezos and Elon. Like, how many rockets have just blown up on the launch pad that were theirs? Because they're just focused more on getting out there first than any kind of safety, apparently. Hoping Elon would go catch up with his roadster that is floating in space and hopefully towards the sun. Launched a car into space. Great, because we need more junk up there. Funny thing is, it wasn't the latest rocket that blew up full of satellites. Oops. NASA is only doing a base for scientific testing. Oh, scientific and testing, if at all viable, and potentially commercial development. Well, yeah, I mean, that's not how it all starts? They didn't let civilians into space until they were sure they could get them there and back safely. But pollute the fucking universe. It already is by existing, My collection is making me tired, just like having to deal with it. I need this to be done. I need it to be done just for to save my soul. I need it to be done. Bezos Blue Origin rocket literally blew up the other day. Yeah, wasn't that the one? I thought that was the one that was full of a bunch of satellites. I'm going to send 1,000 satellites up with this rocket. Ba-boom! On the launch pad. Oh, fuck. Uh-huh. So that's maybe later on those 1,000 satellites then? Yes, you're actually getting... I read that as, yes, you're actually getting obese now. Thanks. So kind of you to notice. I've actually been losing weight, thank you very much. Was Blue Origin just designed to be a big version of his dick? Well, the way he imagines it, I guess, sure. Shoo-ba-da-doo-ba-da-doo-ba-da-doo. Alright, enjoy some clips. I'll be back. I'm gonna try to wake up. I'm gonna when we come back, we'll do a little bit of cooking with Z. We'll just get the turkey in the oven. Not really much we can do until it's closer to being finished, obviously, but we'll get that going and maybe make some coffee and then tackle a little bit more. I think at this point, I mean, I know there's a bunch of stuff on the table there still, but I think at this point I'm just gonna pull a chair over and we can just kind of chill. and we'll figure out kind of what order we want to put everything in. So yeah, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, I would like to stay up a little later. So, you know, we can do some midnight screenings, maybe. I know Carlatin was saying quite eager to watch the Backrooms web series. I have all that ready to go. So, yeah. We should just have an analog horror night. We got that. We got a bunch of other ones too, like other analog horrors that we have seen or heard about or wanted to rewatch. Screenings tonight. Well, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I'm gonna be up for at least another 4 hours because Turkey. Yes, it's Juneween here in Casa Z. And so we're having a full-blown turkey feast tonight. So we got turkey, we got yellow flesh potatoes, which mash up really nice, very soft, very flavorful. Got cranberry sauce, got turkey stuffing. Hey, we got corn niblets. Good old Green Giant. So as you can tell, I'm very awake and alert and ready to rock. All right, must get up before pass out. So, yeah, by the time we get there, though, I don't know how awake I'm going to be. We'll see. Maybe I'll be on to my 7th wind by then. See, so Jonkler went to see the new Scary Movie and said one of the first films I've seen in a long time that I was almost going to walk out. The traditional turkey dinner for Halloween. That's right. All right, we got some nice, a nice spice blend actually that one of Rose's friend who takes helps us with Costco trips. He recommended that. And I think we used it the last time we had a turkey. It was really good. So it's just kind of a dry rub sort of thing. Put it on the skin. Good stuff. Nice flavor. All right. Enjoy some clips. I'll be back. Hopefully there's actual clips and not just blank screens. Enjoy. Oh, and greetings, J6. No, you haven't missed the turkey. And yeah, there's another non-clip. That's great. I'll just talk until there's a clip, I guess. So yeah, I'm just gonna go have a short break, and then we're actually just about to do the turkey. So you're just in time, as luck would have it. Mind you, it's gonna be like put it in the oven and then wait. But hopefully soon. Can we get to an actual clip here? Like, is it not even loading clips? Did it load any clips last time? Is it like just dead? Has it played any clips today, guys? Like on the breaks? Or is it just the dancing guy? Anybody? You're watching Land Before Time. Alright, cool. There have been no clips at all. I see. Well then. How can we do this? Well, let's just go here and I'll just put some music on. How's that sound? Let's see. What do we got here? That's a good one. Sure, there you go. I'll be back. Okay, there we go. All right. Welcome to my disaster of a kitchen. Let's get some turkey going, shall we? Unbeknownst to me, Rose put the air conditioner on, so it's chugging away in the room there, blowing its cool air. Where are you? Hi. To here. Very nice. Just gonna move all this shite out of the way. May even put on a load of dishes whilst we cook. Okay, so we need the big pan. Out of the way. Hang on, we're making spooky turkey. Spooky turkey. Scary stuff, kids. Ha, 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 ha. Blah, 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 blah. I don't say blah, blah, blah. Cold water for the turkey, you see. Okay. Ta-da! It is 4.162 kilograms. Those of you who aren't on the metric system might want to Google that. See what it is in your local measurement. So I'm not sure how many portions of dishwashers that would equate to, or, you know, equivalent weight of a baby giraffe, perhaps. But, you know, whatever unit of measurement you're comfortable with, I'm sure Google will help you out with that. So, what is it? 4.162 kilograms. And is that, yeah. Move the rack down so we can fit everything in there, and we'll yeah. So we put out fairly low heat, 325 Fahrenheit. Oh, am I talking about the metric system? Oddly, our stoves use Fahrenheit. I don't know why. In fact, it's funny because when I get temperature measurements in Celsius for cooking, I always have to look up what it is in Fahrenheit, which is funny to me. Anyway. This has been thawing for a few days. It's pretty much perfect. Still a little frozen in the middle, but looks like to give it a little rinse off, you know. Here, that's a good sized void. Sometimes we'll have the cooking times right on. Yeah, here it is. So, yeah, about 3 hours. At what temperature? At 350. Okay. Well, we don't have foil. So we'll be cooking it at 325, so it'll be a little bit longer, but will be that much more tender where we're. So for the seasoning, we have this. Kinder's Seasoning, the blend. It's the blend, guys. The blend. So first things first. We just want to put some water in there. I wish I could get it to sit a little more straight, but it's just the way it's shaped, I guess. A couple cups of water, maybe a little more. This will assist with the making of the gravy later. I mean, all of these are clean and dry. I could probably just take them up, but where's the fun in that, right? Here, let me turn you guys over this way a little bit. Actually, here, I guess you're just right into the action. Why don't we do that? Let's see up close. There, how's that look? A nice view of the void. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, basically. For the most part, it's metric, but for some reason with cooking, it's still imperial. I don't know why. Okay. So we'll definitely waste a lot of this stuff, but it's good. but it will also help with the flavor of the gravy. So this basically, it's just kind of a mix of like salt and pepper and garlic and onion and just kind of assorted. There. Just kind of sprinkle the fuck out of it. Hold on. Just a little on this side. There. It's easy to go through a lot of that. So I think we just leave it uncovered for a little while. In fact, I think we have to because the lid will actually hit that, so we don't want to do that, right? That's okay. We'll just keep basting it. It'll be fine. And then when it gets a little farther along, we'll do the potatoes and the giblets and the gravy. Well, we'll do the gravy last. Doesn't take very long. And the stuffing. The stuffing also doesn't take very long. It's just stovetop stuffing. Alright, well, we don't need the lid right now, so in she goes. Well, we'll come back to that in about an hour for the first baste. Not first base, the first baste. Now let's see, how are we doing here? So here's all the stuff that's currently on the table. Not too much. We just sort of have to figure out how we're going to arrange things. So let's see. Where do we want to put you guys? Unless you want to be on the fridge again. I know you love the buzzing. We'll put you there for now. Oh, hey, there's a nice view. You can actually kind of see stuff. Put your wheat in what? In a turkey? Why would you want to do that? That seems like a silly thing to do to me. Have some weed stuffing. You can hang out with your lady friend for a little bit, Bob. Just put Bob there. He likes tall women. Hey, Commandy. Happy Sunday. Watching the cooking, are you? Excellent. Hope it makes you all hungry. Ha, 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 ha. Oh, oh. Hey, hey. Hee, hee. Hoo, hoo. You remember this movie, which we watched a while back? Well, I got the director's cut. Yeah, took a while, but I got it. It's a whole extra hour of madness. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna watch that. Let me just check the timer here. Right. Sorry, I should bring you guys with me. You gotta see what I'm doing here. What are you doing, Z? What are you doing? Show us. So. We'll give it about 50 minutes for the first baste. No, I said 50. And there we go. And now coffee. Because I forgot to make coffee. So we're going to make coffee. Here we go. Coffee time. Z-Man needs to wake the fuck up. Oh, that's actually starting to look like something over there. I don't quite know what yet, but it's looking like something. Looking like something. So we fill this up to 3, so between 2 and 4. There we go. Our coffee of choice is Nabob 1896 Tradition, a Canadian standard. Well, since 1896, I guess. Yeah, I like it. It's a good, medium breakfast blend. Quite rich in flavor. Not bitter at all. It's just got a nice, pleasing, strong flavor. Nice aroma too. Not that I'm any big coffee connoisseur, but as far as the ones you get in the supermarket, this is definitely the best one, in my opinion. I've tried them all. Folgers is alright. Maxwell House is alright. But really, Nabob is the best. And they know they're the best, which is why they're the most expensive. But I tend to get them when they're on sale if I can. And one of those big containers like that will last a couple of months. It's, even when I'm having days like today where I'm going through coffee like it's going out of style. Good stuff. Oh, that's why. I was wondering, why isn't it hot? Because I have the cold on it. There we go. Very nice.
I'm in danger.
cocaine coffee. That'll wake you up. Nabob, cocaine tradition. Maybe that would be the 80s tradition. All about the coke in the 80s, man. For some, it still is. I have never partooken myself, but I know a few people who have. I'm fine with my weed. So weed just helps relax me, you know? I mean, some people say, oh, it makes me paranoid and stuff. It's like, yeah, but I mean, if you're mentally aware that it is the drug making you feel that way, then I find it really doesn't have that effect. Like, I'll just like, what was that? Oh, right, I'm high. You know? It's just like, use your brain, people. Come on, it's not difficult. Well, we might as well wait for this to finish. It doesn't take very long. It's kind of a cinematic shot, eh? I must remember that. Back when I had my my Digital 8 camera, of course it was more portable. I mean, I guess I have that portability again now. But I would often do like dramatic shots of making my coffee and stuff. I'm sure some of you have seen a few of those that I've posted over the years. But yeah, good stuff. We like our coffee around here. I'm in danger because I'm in the kitchen. I'm in danger. Yeah, we gotta get back to some horror games because I'm sure there are many comedic places where that sound effect can be used. That sound effect. Man. Coffee maker ASMR. Almost done. It's just squeezing out the last few drips. You know, like after you have a good pee, you gotta squeeze out the last few drips. Just wring it out. You good? See, if it was 3D, I would have splashed some water right at you. But it's not, so I didn't. I know, I'm silly. Hold on. Hooked around things here. Here we go. Up close and personal. Yeah, that's not too bad. That better? That little... Yeah, that's fine, I guess. What's a brilliant anthology? Oh, analogy. Coffee. Okay, let's see. Now, I think we were going to move this. Oh, is it at target temperature already? That was fast. I guess that's what happens when you're, on low temperature. It's interesting. I'm so used to it being, well, taking longer than that because I'm usually cooking things at like 425 or 450, right? So a little longer to get up to that temperature. Temperature. What do we got here? Some divots. Okay. So I think I see where we need to go here. Just need to figure out where we're starting. So I was thinking, since we have all the Mill Creek sets and everything up here, that might be a good place to put like the shot on video stuff. So we kind of go from like low quality, grindhousey presentations of stuff to shot on video. And that'll cover a couple of racks because I've been buying a lot of that stuff lately, as Crolatin will attest to. And then from there we can go to like found footage. Down here. So we got a whole bunch of stuff there. Got a couple right here. Blair Witch, last broadcast. Yeah. Itchy nose. And we'll go like that. Yeah, so here we got like just a whole random bunch of stuff. Some modern stuff, some old stuff. The Thing, like, it's just a fucking mess. Alright. So let's start with that. So we need to move these. Oh, actually I got a free shelf right at the bottom here. Okay, so put those out of the way.
Didn't think that looked right. We forgot to move one of the shelves up. Silly us. There. Let me just move that. Now, how fortunate I kept these on hand. Because you never know, right? Yeah, didn't think that looked right. It's the only one that was wrong. All the others are fine. Yep. Perfect. Check. Yes. Okay, that's good. Bring that down. And we actually have room for DVDs and DVD-sized cases on both of the top shelves here. Actually, the top 3 shelves. So that gives us a lot of freedom as far as what we can put in these shelves. So if there's some that are like different heights, that's okay, as long as they are thematically, you know, together. All right, so let's see what else. Where's the rest of our shot on video stuff? There's a whole bunch of it. All right, it's gonna take me a minute to skim over the shelves. Oh, hey, there's my Stephen King section. Got the other Salem's Lot set to go in there. Check in. This is some other stuff. That's Argento. This is kind of a mix of stuff. Oh, Beetlejuice. Let's put Beetlejuice 2 with that, just to have them together. Oh, it's right in front of me. I should get off my ass and watch this, actually. Beetlejuice, right there. Just want to keep those together. That's all other stuff. I have a bunch of them together. Question is, what shelf did I put them on? This is why we want to organize, because it's hard to find things right now. Down here somewhere. Alright, well, I'm just going to skim the shelves real quick, and we'll just see if there's any shot on video stuff that kind of snuck, or shot on video and found footage, actually. So we're going to grab all of that stuff. Oh, don't be afraid of the dark. And what was the other one? Yeah, it's around somewhere. We'll find it. Yeah, this isn't too bad. I mean, we could go, actually, if we go from kaiju to Asian horror, I think is probably a good, you know, a logical transition. Let's see, we go down here. Yeah, I mean, there is some low budget stuff, but it's not the kind of low budget we're looking for. Yeah, here's the Asian stuff. Off on that for the moment. Don't want to get ahead of ourselves. Millennial Virus, more Ghostbusters. Should put all this Ghostbusters stuff up with Ghostbusters, actually. We'll just put it there for the moment. I
feel like the Vincent Price stuff should go in the Gothic horror. Probably move that over. Where are the... Oh, here we are. Found them. Found them. Oh, yeah. Yeah. See, there's a big freaking selection of shot on video stuff. To be fair, this isn't quite all shot on video, but the vast majority of it is. It's like video or like Super 8. See how much stuff I got? Oh yeah. We're gonna watch it all. We've already watched a bunch of them actually. Yeah. Video diary. Okay. And then we actually have a found footage documentary from Shudder. Very cool. Oh, hey, speaking of which, Jennifer's body. Body. Oh. Yeah, we gotta put that one in there. Okay. I'll show you which one I'm talking about in a sec. Just hold on. Just hold your horses. Ghostwatch. My UK viewers will definitely know this one. That's a great one. Oh, it's so great. It's so great, laddie. You have no idea. Well, it looks like... Oh, what happened to the case here? It didn't get crunched. Not sure what happened there. But another good one from Shudder. Host. Okay. Don't mind my buttocks. There we go. All the Ghostbusters up there, including everybody's favorite, the best one ever, right here. Answer the call. Oh yeah, that's the good shit right there. Huh. So I actually have the first 3 Ghostbusters movies here. 1, 2, Answer the Call, and then the latest 2, Afterlife and Frozen Empire. And I have the box set that has everything. It has 1, 2, and Afterlife, skipping over Answer the Call. I just love how that one just gets no love at all, ever. Everybody just so cranky about it. Alright, so we're gonna move. I got the Argento section here. I'm going to move that up here. I kind of like to have it showcased because it's an impressive collection and one of my favorite directors. One that has definitely had an impact on me over the years. And was essentially my gateway to Italian horror. There we go. I do need to rearrange them into... I like to have them more or less in release date order. Although, putting them perfectly in release date order would break up this lovely collection of hard boxes, so... kind of don't want to do that. But, yeah. Okay. So then, so what would we say we're going to do? We start with Milk Creek, we go to shot on video, and then more shot on video, and then found footage. Yeah, I mean, this is like, yeah, I have made significant additions to that part of my collection, to say the least. Move these down one for the moment. And we can put all of these here. Yeah. I'm actually going to take this. I have this really like cool box set which has the first two movies, the original DVD releases, and three video games. It's pretty cool. Put that there. Ugh. If you can get your hands on it, this is the definitive collection for Blair Witch. It's only the first movie, but it's the first. It's like 3 different versions of the first movie, and presenting it in the original mixed media format of film and video, like transferred correctly, for the first time ever. So very cool. Definitely the one to get. Put Blair Witch with that. And then the last broadcast, which is a wonderful companion piece to Blair Witch. Actually predates it by a year or two, I think. A year, yeah, 98. But really good. I've had that one on DVD for a while. And, okay. That's a nice little found footage section. And a nice shot on video section. And we have room for growth for both of them, which is good. Growth is good. Oh, Salem's Lot. I found my Stephen King section, didn't I? Question is, where did I put it? Oh, here it is. It's right here. See? So I can just slot the hard box in there. I got the original Blu-ray release. And I just recently picked up the sequel, A Return to Salem's Lot, which I've never seen. The cool thing about this Arrow set, though, is it gives you both versions. You have the original miniseries, both presented as a singular movie, which is how it's presented on the old Blu-ray release, or in its original 2-part form for the first time, I think, ever on home video. So you got 2 versions of the miniseries, and then it also has the theatrical version, which was a 2-hour re-edit that they released in theaters. Again, the first time I think those have ever been available together, which is really cool. And then there's like shit tons of extras on here. So, yeah, gotta love Salem's Lot. Yeah, I could use some more Stephen King stuff, that's for sure. I got some good ones. I'd actually like to see a proper, like maybe 4K of The Shining. Did you know it was actually shot full frame and intended to be shown full frame? That was what Kubrick wanted. There was, I think, a DVD release that presented it full frame, but most of them are the cropped widescreen version. You know what? I can put this right here. Yeah. So when I got Reflections of Evil, the guy who sold it to me gave me some just freebies. Demons. Not the Argento Lamberto Bava one. I forget what this is called. All the text is in Japanese, I think. Anyway. And then Ken Russell's The Devils. Very cool. So 3 rarities that I do not believe have official releases. And I just threw them in as a bonus.
Basically because my order took a million years to get to me, so yeah, I'm not gonna leave all of these here. Well, I don't know, let's leave it for now. Okay, so we got our found footage. Any other found footage stuff? I think we got everything. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Alright. So, vertically speaking, I wonder where we should go after the found footage. What will be the sort of next sort of thing that would logically flow from that? Could do... I feel like maybe like some more sort of obscure stuff should go down here. It's gonna be kind of like hidden over in the corner. I would say exploitation stuff, but I most of that I have over there. So I feel like I already have a section for that. It's just gonna be over there. But there's so many different types of exploitation. Like, for example, you know, you have Last House on the Left, which is very much part of the like revenge exploitation, and you have The Hills Have Eyes, which kind of skirts near that category as well, but it's also kind of, you know, so-called hillbilly horror, which is like, you know, more like Texas Chainsaw and Wrong Turn and stuff like that. So I feel like it wouldn't necessarily go with Last House on the Left. But on the other hand, I'm kind of thinking, do I want to have a little Wes Craven section? Because these are all Wes Craven. I don't know. Because I do have a big box set that will absolutely not fit in with these. I mean, I could probably stuff it in there, but it's going to go up there somewhere with the other franchise collections. That's actually looking kind of organized now. Look at that. Up there. And we still got room up top. I mean, I could... there's really no more box sets to go up there. So I think maybe what we can do then is kind of showcase some of our other box sets, I guess. Put that one up there maybe. Or maybe, did we want to do Scooby-Doo up there maybe? Scooby-Doo! Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where art thou? Forsooth I verily now. Put Taken up there, I guess. That's fine. I can just go up there. And we can put Stranger Things up there, just because it kind of fits in with the, you know, the janky design kind of fits in with the lower end Mill Creek stuff. There we go. I can hear that all the way from here. And then, here, if we look, angle you guys up, yeah. See, kind of. There we go. Ooh, ooh. And then, perhaps, really showcase them this time. We got, of course, the fucking Amityville set just throws it off. Fine. Sure. Yeah.
hair was brushing against your eyeball. I can't imagine that's too comfortable.
I was just fixing Emily's hair there. Sorry. Shit. What all do we have? I forgot I took a whole shelf's worth of stuff off. Fuck! I had already forgotten about this stack that I literally just put there. Okay. Anyway, that turkey is already smelling good, folks. Nom nom nom. Oh. Well, let me see. What do you guys? Have you guys been giving any input over there? Let's take a look. Hey, chat. But lost footage after the found footage. Yeah. Great. Thanks. Thanks for the suggestion. Back a ways here. Funny how that works out sometimes, isn't it? J6 says, hold on. Actually, no, hold on. I'll just, here, you can stare at the shelves, and I'll just come over and, like, touch base with you guys for a couple minutes. Alright, hold on. Yeah. Oh, that's looking good. Look at that. It's looking organized, but I know it isn't. Hello. Okay. Let's see. Brilliant analogy, Z. Thank you. Oh, J6 says, it's funny, my parents' brand new oven takes ages to get to 400 450 for frozen pizza or what have you. But the oven included with my place when I moved in is much older, faster, and stronger. Yeah, sometimes they're just like that. Old appliances are built like tanks sometimes. Nihilist, welcome to my FMV style point and click cozy game where you step into the shoes of Zara Nizarak and help him organize his horror media collection. I feel like people would play that. Dang, that shower felt good. Yeah, I had one earlier. It was wonderful. Yo, Z-Man, you think you'll ever do another collection? Okay, I need you to read the room a little bit here. Do you see what I'm doing right now? In this very stream, and have been doing for several, I'm organizing and cleaning the collection. Part of that is to, yes, do an overview of some kind, but such an overview, if you're thinking like the 2018 one, is going to be a long time coming, because this is just the horror section. I haven't even touched the rest of the collection right now. It is a fucking disaster right now. We're in the middle of going through everything. We're selling like things that are redundant or giving them away, and then slowly working our way through and cleaning everything. But it's a process that's going to take a very, very long time. So yes, I will do an overview again someday. I have no idea when. Couldn't even hazard a guess. But you know, that's that. But the short answer is yes. I just don't know when. I still need Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. I thought it was pretty solid. Yeah, I heard it was like basically like a live action real Ghostbusters episode, which really makes me curious to see it. I need to see the last three. I'm so behind on like just fucking everything basically. But that's what happens when you go through like a period of severe depression, and even the things you love, you just can't bring yourself to do them. So now I'm playing catch up with everything. There's a new Blair Witch film coming. The OG cast and crew are on board as Bruges. Nice. I hope I'm glad to hear that they've made some kind of peace. And I really hope they get paid this time. Because they got fucked with the first one. But, yeah. Blair Witch box set looks amazing. Need to grab that and more Second Sight titles. Yeah, Second Sight's Texas Chainsaw Massacre release. I do not. I don't. Fantastic. It's such a great job. But yeah, it's a great set. I think that the box set is long out of print and good luck. But I'm pretty sure they released or are releasing like just a stamp packaging, but all the stuff. Oh Jesus! Oh, scared the shit out of me.
Smells good.
Welcome back. Did you see the movie?
Hmm?
Did you go to the movie?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure when you were going. But yeah.
Paige and I were trying not to cry the whole time.
Aw, was it a good ending?
Yeah, actually.
I saw went to the Amazing Digital Circus finale.
Mhm.
So yeah. Was there at Raptor says I love Ghostbusters Afterlife, got me choked up in theaters. JL says do a barrel roll.
What am I smelling?
Turkey. What do you think it was?
Does it have 9 minutes left?
Yeah, for the basting. Yeah, I'm just right in the middle of touching base with the chat here. What is it? Duncan or Devin says I liked it more than Afterlife. I didn't like very much. I didn't like Afterlife. I really like that one. I haven't seen it. I have no opinion yet. I've just seen the trailers. Raptor loved it. And what is it? Raptor says definitely check out The Long Walk. Fucking great Stephen King adaptation. And Nando's asked, what's your favorite Stephen King film adaptation? Mine's either Carrie or Dr. Sleep. Those are both awesome choices. I love both of those movies. Dr. Sleep really just blew me away. Absolutely blew me away at how good it was. Like both as a sequel to like the book and the movie, and it tied everything together so nicely. And yeah, and no deep fakes or anything. You just got actors who looked like Jack Nicholson and Shelley Duvall. You know, it was Henry Thomas as Jack Nicholson as Jack Torrance. Such a great movie. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's a few. I mean, I really like the old miniseries of It. I mean, I'll always have a soft spot for that, for all its flaws. I like the new one too. I thought they did a great job with that one. What else? I remember really liking Silver Bullet when I was a kid. I need to revisit that one. Oh, speaking of which, oh no, that one I didn't put in the Stephen King section. I put in my werewolf section. So yeah, there are some cases. I think actually Salem's Lot I might just put into the vampire section, because I mean it's obviously very Nosferatu coded, as they say. As Devin says, the trailer for Afterlife did the thing that the trailer for The Force Awakens did for me, which is that it made me nostalgic for a series that I don't really have nostalgia for. What kind of childhood did you have? You have no nostalgia for Star Wars or Ghostbusters? Jesus Christ, man. It made me really hyped up for Afterlife, but it didn't live up to my hype. Dude, okay, you're a smart guy. You should know better than to do that. The hype is always going to be greater than anything that could ever possibly live up to it. Just go in expecting to see a movie. And judge the movie on the merits or detriments of the movie. Don't judge the movie based on the expectations that you have brought with you based on the marketing. The marketing department very rarely has anything to do with the actual production of the movie. They're just hired to put together a clip show to get you to go see it.
The Backrooms is amazing compared to the trailer. The trailer can't even show you anything.
Yeah. See? Rose saw the Backrooms, what, twice already? Yeah. And she watched the whole web series. She watched the movie, then she came back and watched all of the web series, and then she went out and watched the movie again. You're on the final season of Beast Wars. Kind of sad that one only has 3 seasons. Oh, don't go on about that like things end, and that one was intended to end there. It's supposed to. But also don't forget you got Beast Machines, which is 2 more seasons, which continue the story. So you're not over. You're not done yet. I don't know, says Kralatin. I have no idea what that was referring to, but okay. It says, I'm jealous of your collection, Z. Wish I got into collecting earlier. Yeah, I mean, it's... I've literally been collecting since the 80s. And it says, fair enough, mate. Love putting on your 2018 collection vids in the background when I'm working late. Yes, hope one day I have space to display my collection. Yes, there are some, like, super duper lengthy videos coming as well that will make, I'm sure, ideal background noise for you. There's the Halloween special, and then there's all of the horror updates. So we're actually, you know, do the proper updates for all this new stuff I'm putting on the shelves. And each one of those, 5 of them, 5 videos, including the special, each one will be about 7 hours in length. So look forward to that. It's going to be a hell of a week. It'll be a test of endurance for everybody. I will be at the live premiere of the special. I won't be premiering all the others. I'll just be posting them. It's like, hey, watch them at your leisure, guys. I do not expect anyone to sit and watch all of these as they come out. But, you know. You have any tips for collecting physical for a small space? Well, box sets can be to your benefit there, because you can have a lot of movies in a box set that only takes up the space of, you know, a few, 2 or 3 cases. Yeah, Dr. Sleep was great. I went straight to the director's cut too, because that's just how I roll. If there's a director's cut, I will watch that first. Oh, really? That could work, actually. I really liked her. She was an interesting character. And I like how she was kind of, but much like how Danny was mentored by the Scatman Crothers character, the caretaker. He kind of became that for her, you know, and I like that, kind of passing the torch. The gift continues from one generation to the next. Yeah, I'd love to see a 3rd one. But in particular, if Flanagan does it, because I mean, he definitely gets the material. Yeah, Dr. Sleep, the best horror film no one fucking saw at the theaters, sadly. Flanagan wants to do a 3rd film with the young girl as the protagonist. Devin says, I was growing up when the prequels came out, and at that time I cared more about Spider-Man than Star Wars. Sorry, I was a kid. Well, that's fair. I mean, if all you had to go by was the prequels, I can understand why that may not have grabbed you as much. See, I was there at ground zero for Star Wars. I saw the original in theaters when I was 5 and saw each one as they came out. You know, so it was very much, like, it was a huge part of my childhood. I'm sure you've seen that Christmas video, 1981, when I was 9, and I just got like a shit ton of Star Wars toys. So, and 2 and 3 came out, so it wasn't even episode 1. You're like, why would I go see this? I haven't seen the first one. Like, you know. And I didn't see Ghostbusters until high school. Okay, I watched them for the first time on the Mastered in 4K Digibook. Yay, yeah. I have the Mastered in 4K, do I have the one for Ghostbusters? Wait a second, hold on a second. I do have a Mastered in 4K. I just put them on the shelf. Yeah, I don't think it's... No, it's not the... Oh, it is. No, it is. Yeah, this one? Is this the one you're talking about? Yeah, I got this because it was the first time that Ghostbusters 2 was available on Blu-ray. It's like a long time coming. But, yeah, really nice. Oh, yeah, it has like a letter from Ivan Reitman. Very nice. But, yeah, I keep that because I love digital. And then other than that, I think the only other Mastered in 4K I have is, I ripped this out of curiosity. Well, also because I wanted to watch it. Okay. I was curious how big the file would be. So it's 50 gig disc, bare bones, no extras. The movie Just the movie alone is almost 44 gigs. It has a bit rate of like 40,000 kilobits per second. It's amazing. Like, fuck yeah. It's literally the Blu-ray version of Superbit. I don't know how much of that you heard because I realized I didn't have the mic on over there. Anyway, I'm sure you got the gist of what I was trying to say. That's going to be a weekend marathon. Yeah, I mean, we're talking literally 35 hours of video going up in a single week. But then there will be the shorter, like, single, more subject-specific ones as well that will go up later. Rosie Backrooms, she saw it twice. She loved it. Absolutely loved it. I literally just said she saw Backrooms, then she watched the web series, like the whole thing, and then she went and saw Backrooms again. So, and yes, obviously I shouldn't let the hype get to me, says Devin, and it's for that reason that I don't usually watch trailers, but I sometimes do. But sometimes I do, and I am but human. Maybe I'll rewatch it one of these days and like it more. Who knows? I mean, and that's another thing. I've always said it's good to revisit things, especially if, you know, especially if it was something like you feel like you should have liked that. Like, why didn't I like that? And sometimes it's just you weren't in the right mindset at the time, or, you know, you got overhyped by the trailer, or, you know, maybe you're just in a pissy mood that day. Who knows? But it's always good to revisit things, and in particular, you know, as you go through life and experience more life, films can affect you differently as you get older and have more experience under your belt. You know, so sometimes you go and revisit that movie that didn't particularly resonate with you as a youth, but you see it when you're older, and suddenly it just kind of clicks, you know, and it's a whole different experience for you. So, or you might revisit it and it's like, nope, still sucks, still hate it. That happens too, but you never know unless you try. Oh, really? Raptor says Flanagan is putting his Midas touch on the Exorcist franchise next. Very nice. I don't think I have any of those. I had like the DVD of the first one, and I don't think I've upgraded any of them. I should get the Scream Factory ones. I don't even know if those are the best editions anymore. But Ghostbusters Digibook, what a great release. And that's the one? Yeah, no, that's a good one. Yeah, I have a few box sets. They look great on the shelf and always makes for a fun talking point when I have friends over. Yeah, the things, like, a lot of those box sets you see up on the top there, underneath Buffy and Angel, they're all like franchise collections or director collections. Like, some of those sets have like 20 movies in them, you know, and they're not like Mill Creek crap sets. They're like high quality sets that were fucking expensive, but they got like a ton of movies in them. And I mean, you know, I can pick one box set off of that shelf and I've got entertainment for a week, you know. So I'm being drowned out. Oh, and I was over there? Yeah, well, it's also because I had the wrong mic on, so, oh well. Lately, I've been collecting hard-to-find cult films, as I want some fun movies to show to friends in there. Oh, yeah, any recommendation? Oh, well, all those box sets I just mentioned. Get, like, some of the Auteur collections from, like, Severin and Arrow. Like, you know, whichever ones that are still readily available. Some of them are out of print and stupidly expensive, like the Al Adamson one. I won't even tell you how much that cost me, but it wasn't cheap. But some of the other ones, like the Herschel Gordon Lewis set, that's a good one. He was basically one of the kings of drive-in trash. Yeah, some of the other ones, I can't even remember. Weird Wisconsin, the Bill Rebane collection from Arrow, that's a good one. Inside the Mind of Coffin Joe, that one's weird. He was such a character, and I've heard nothing but good things about that collection. That's a good one. And I mean, you got your franchises as well, like Halloween and whatnot, Friday the 13th. But if you're looking for more sort of culty, you know, not so much studio type stuff, I would recommend going for some of those sets that focus on a particular director or filmmaker or genre. Severance put out some great collections. They got a couple of folk horror ones that I'm really eager to dive into, called All the Haunts Be Ours. And each one of those sets has like 25 movies in them, a hardcover book, soundtrack CDs, and just loads of stuff. And it's just like the size of a regular box set, you know? So, yeah, it's great. Beast Machines is a direct follow-up to Beast Wars, so it's like season 4. Actually, season 4 and 5. I didn't realize it was actually 2 seasons, 13 episodes apiece. So I've called it trailer brained before. I also got trailer brained by a trailer for the musical In the Heights. Sean had a story where he watched X-Men First Class. Oh yeah. That's a perfect example. Actually, that's one. If you go to my X-Men First Class review, I think that's where I talk about that. Raptor says Sean had a story where he watched X-Men First Class for the first time and thought it was meh, but loved it on a second view. Yeah, I really did. He was such a great. It was such a great surprise. I was like, God damn, that was actually really good. Why did I hate this before? And I don't remember. Honestly, I don't remember why I didn't like it before. Maybe I was disappointed that they were doing like a whole new cast of X-Men characters, and I just wanted another movie with the previous cast. But you know Coffin Joe Raptor. Yeah, I've looked at some. I've seen some like talk show appearances of him and stuff, and he was quite the character. He definitely was one that committed to the bit. Like he would often do interviews and stuff in character as this Coffin Joe character. The idea was like he's this undertaker who's searching for his perfect mate. So a lot of the movies are like just kind of along those lines. It's like the continuing saga of Coffin Joe, and then there's others that just go off on like completely other things. He was also like a director. He's a director, producer, actor, and so he did a bunch of films as this Coffin Joe character. Searching for his ultimate lady love and all the misadventures he has along the way, but like horror, like he's like killing people and stuff and whatnot along the way, but they're apparently just wild and just so much fun and just so offbeat and weird that if you're looking for something different, you can't go wrong with Coffin Joe. So that's a set I'm definitely looking forward to diving into, and I'm probably just going to binge the whole damn thing because it sounds like a blast. And Nando says, yeah, I've been a huge fan of Arrow as of late, even more so than Criterion. Well, Arrow especially, like a lot of the boutique labels, like Arrow and Severin and Vinegar Syndrome are 3 terrific labels for like obscure cult films. Not just horror, like other genres as well, just like weird stuff. Like a lot of those, you look on the shelf underneath all the Mill Creek sets there, I have all my shot on video stuff. I got like 2 shelves of them and always looking to add more. I've actually got more coming. I've got a big order from Terror Vision coming. That's another great label, small label made featuring created by ex Vinegar Syndrome guys. Some of that shot on video stuff is great too. It's just fun, but that's something that Criterion would likely never do, so the Dollars I need to pick up the Dollars trilogy. That's high on my priority list. Oh, Synapse. Yeah, Synapse is great too. Synapse is they don't release like as many titles as some of the other boutique labels, but they're a smaller team, I think. But boy, do you ever feel the passion in every one of their releases? Like, holy shit, that. I'm gonna go see what that was. Everything okay? What was that? Sure. some money a little while ago with you know, the inheritance and stuff. I basically just went hog wild, picking up a lot of those box sets that I had my eye on for forever. Would I? Oh, do I have more Arrow than Criterion? Absolutely, absolutely, I do. Yeah, way more. Yeah, but Criterion, I definitely want to explore more. There's quite a lot of stuff of theirs that I like. Love all their samurai stuff, all their Akira Kurosawa films. And they actually have some pretty good horror selections too, like some really, you know, a lot of classic stuff. But yes, always go investigate the mysterious loud thud while the ominous music plays. Yes. Gold Ninja Video. Yes, the Canadian label. I've actually chatted with Justin Decloux, the guy who runs it. Super nice guy. Picked up Blu-rays of 2 of his films. He's also a director. And watched one of them, Impossible Horror, which is quite good. But yeah, they started off just doing like BDRs of like public domain prints of stuff and whatnot. Often not even high def, but they'll almost always have like extra movies on there, like hidden, like as an Easter egg. And it'd be like you'll have an extra movie with like its own commentary track and extras and stuff, and they're often quite fun as well. But yeah, Gold Ninja is great. I have a few of their titles. I wish I had more, honestly. Ryan, hello, Ryan. Ryan says still waiting on the Jamie Gillis 4K collection to come out. Comes with hair patches you can put on. You gotta have the sideburns, right? Those killer sideburns. I want the dollar set, but I am happy with my Kino 4Ks of them for right now. I'm trying to get some other pressing things first. That's fair. Yes, yeah, I missed out on the Kino set. The Kino ones, I was eyeballing them, and then I missed out on the first run of the Arrow ones, and then they put out the box set. I had it pre-ordered, but you know, didn't have the money by the time it was released, so I had to cancel the pre-order. But yeah, I think they printed a lot of them, so I'm hoping I'll be able to get it maybe a little later this month. Well, I mean, it all depends on you guys. If we get more donos in, I might be able to get it sooner. So hint, hint. Z-Man needs the dollar set. As I rewatched the films last fall, I still think those 4Ks are brilliant. Just don't have HDR, which is fine. Oh, okay. What do you think of the future of physical media? Here in Australia, it seems like it's dying with more and more stores removing their collections. Oh, Umbrella. If you're in Australia, great label. I've been absolutely loving Umbrella. They've done some really nice collections, like franchise collections of stuff as well. Oh, no, not yet. Let's go baste the turkey. No, I was definitely going to forget. So let's go baste the turkey. Yeah, I mean, the last time I watched the dollar set was the old studio Blu-ray release, which was, it was okay. I mean, it was, I remember there was a set of the good, the bad, or one release of the good, the bad, and the ugly that was ugly. It was not a good transfer, apparently. But then they did the extended cut when they released the extended cut for the first time, and that had a very nice transfer. So I think I guess they did the extended cut, but it was the shitty transfer, but then they re-released it with a better one, so that was that. Alright, so we need this pan. Let's see how you guys are able to see there. Kind of see. Can I tilt you down even more? I think. Yes, there we go. Alright, so watch the precarious way that I baste a turkey. Here we go. It's looking pretty good. Whew. I think we might need a little more water in there. Put a little more water in there. Freaking fruit flies, man.
Oh, so good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We're gonna sleep good tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hello, camera. Ooh. Very cool event horizon.
Oh yeah, you've not seen that before?
No. Well, I probably have. I just don't remember.
Here we go. Let some of the chunks get on there. Yeah, it should fold all the way back. Yeah.
Oh,
there you
yeah, I
go.
was scared.
No, it's okay. I was
So
just
itty bitty.
checking out the Event Horizon set. Yeah, it's basically just a digipack inside. Mainly about the big packaging. Good. So those sort of little bits there were garlic.
Hi.
There's garlic in the
What did you do to your
thing.
eye?
Set it for 45 minutes this time.
Your eye all watery.
What do you
Stop
do?
hurting yourself.
Did you scratch himself or something?
No, it's good.
Oh, what did you do, sweetie?
It's always her eye that's fucked.
Oh.
Let me see. Come here. Head up. Up.
Whoops. Sorry, sweetie. Sorry. Aw. Everybody. Why is everybody in here?
Because I'm in here.
This was the Event Horizon set she was talking about,
Come here, sweetie.
which I believe I have done videos about before. It's very cool. Whoa. Yeah, there we go. And it's got like crazy stuff inside. There. And there we go. So it's just a nice little display piece. That I'm not sure where we're going to display it. Somewhere. We'll figure it out. There. Excellent. Oh yeah, here's the streams of the dam. We're leaving. Yep. Yeah, that was great. That was after I think it was after they discovered the message, wasn't it? And they decoded it. And they looked at the footage, it's like, we're leaving. He tried to do the smart thing, you know, going against the, horror movie logic there. But no, that wasn't going to happen. Such a great movie. Isn't that getting a... I swear I heard that was getting a 4K. Somebody's putting a 4K out of that. Do I already have it? Did I already get that? I don't think so. I don't think it's out yet. But, yeah, definitely one I'd want to upgrade. I do. Where did you see that? Oh, right here. Yeah. No, I have not watched it. It's still sealed. Yeah, I think I'd have the first two as well on Blu-ray. I'd like to get... I think I'd like to just watch all of them because I haven't watched the first two in so long. But, so I'll probably wait for the Bone Temple to come out, and then I'll just do like a, you know, watch a bunch of them. Watch them all back to back. Where the hell did I put them? They're around here somewhere. Well, I mean, that's kind of the name of the game, isn't it? We're trying to get all this organized so I know where everything is. Ah! Ah. Ah. Yes. 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 Okay. I do not have a Mario death sound. I have a Sonic one you might be thinking of. There. Did that stress everyone out? Did that bring back, you know, traumatic memories and triggers? I just realized I actually have a little DVD kaiju section over here. What, you want to see? Okay, hold on. I'll let you be able to see it. Holy crap, that's loud. Anyway, little DVD kaiju section here. Got the Godzilla collection from Classic Media, the original Digipack release or Digibook release of Gojira, a POW release, a BFI release of Godzilla, a bunch of others. Yeah, still a few that I think have only been released on DVD, but yeah, I really wish we'd get a full series release of this. Although Toho did put the entire animated series, this 1978 Godzilla series, yes, the one with Godzuki, on their YouTube channel. So you can actually see all 26 episodes for the first time ever. They only released the first season on DVD in 3 volumes, of which I got the first 2. Third volume was a very low print run, and sadly I did not get it. And then we got all the Godzilla 98 stuff, and there we go. Very nice. Not a ton here, and then some, got the Kong animated series. I got these for like $1 each. Got the movie, it's 2 volumes for all 40 episodes of the show, and then there's 2 movies as well. And then this one I gotta watch. This was sent to me by a viewer a while back. Orochi, the 8-headed dragon. Just love that cover. Look at that. It's awesome. Yeah, so that's some good stuff there. Monster High collection. And a bunch of other stuff. Oh yeah. An Eye for Horror. This is a Dario Argento documentary. Well. There. See? It fits. And we got The Last Broadcast. So we can put that in with our found footage stuff here. Actually, put it there. Where is St. Francisville? The St. Francisville Experiment. which is basically found footage in a haunted house. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to keep those there. I might just move everything over to the DVD shelf. See, because I still got some Argentos here. And some other stuff. Some old white box Arrow releases. Those are pretty rare. Imagine they're fairly sought after by collectors by now. Yes. I feel like this is going to be a project that's going to take more than a day. That's okay, though. I think the most difficult part is over. Now it's just like sorting it all out, organizing it, putting in some semblance of order. Something that makes sense to me. I don't care if it makes sense to anybody else. As long as it makes sense to me, then that's okay. Yes. Thank you, Rositas. I could hear it from here. Madness. Madness. I think we've had a pretty good first week, haven't we? Yeah, pretty good. Of June, that is. More than a day. Yeah, I know. Raptor, yeah. I give my left nut for a complete series of Hanna-Barbera's Godzilla. You can get it all on YouTube. The whole thing is on YouTube. I downloaded all of it just to make sure that, you know, I would always have access to it. And, oh, there it is. Yeah. This is that Halloween DVD I was talking about that uses the soundtrack from my favorite Halloween horror CD. Yeah, so it's like visuals to go with the audio. Any in there that rarely get played? Do you really need to ask that question? Like, most of my collection rarely gets played. I grab what I'm in the mood for. That's the whole point to having this. It's my own personal video store, you know? So, I'm sure there are tons of things here that I will literally never get around to watching. But that's okay. Because there's lots that I will. And that I will enjoy. So, I'm not worried about it. Like I keep saying, I wouldn't want to have a collection of things, only things that I've watched. You know? I like that there's so many things I haven't seen. Oh, you mean the soundboard? Oh, never mind. Probably. I don't know. I'd have to check. I think when we looked at it the other day, I noticed quite a few that hadn't really been played. Huh. Forever Night or Angel? Well, I'd have to say Forever Night for a few reasons. I just love the vibe of that. It's set in Canada, in my old stomping grounds in Toronto. Yeah, there's just something about Forever Night just always really clicked with me. It felt very World of Darkness to me, to be honest, and I think that's one of the reasons I liked it. Angel, I don't really have much of an opinion of because I haven't seen very much of it. I've really only seen Buffy. I haven't actually seen much of Angel, which I know a lot of people really like. I know a lot of people like it more than Buffy because they said the stories are a little darker and stuff like that, and they like that about it. So. Yeah, Rose and I were talking about it, actually. We'd like to sit down and give them both a proper watch at some points. We might add it into our show rotation. We've been watching Twin Peaks currently, which Rose has never seen. and enjoying that quite a bit. I always enjoy a rewatch of that one. And, we're almost finished the original series, and then we'll be on to Fire Walk with Me, The Missing Pieces, and then finally The Return. So... What do you mean, why would I buy it if I'll never watch it? I don't know if I'll never watch it. I buy it so I have the option of watching it whenever I choose. I'm just saying, like, it is very likely I will die before I have watched everything in my collection. You have to understand, the goal is not to necessarily watch everything in your collection. It is to have it in your possession so you have the option to watch it if and when you want to. So I buy things that... I'm pretty good at judging things sight unseen, knowing enough about something or picking up the vibe from the description or the screenshots or the trailer or what have you to know if it's something I'm going to enjoy. So I'm not saying that I buy things that I hate. That's not it at all. I buy things that look interesting to me and that I might enjoy. I'm just saying, with a collection this vast, it's simply the law of averages and the simple number of hours in one's life that it is most likely that there will be a certain percentage of titles that I'll just never get around to watching. You can't predict that. You can't plan for that. It's just the nature of having a huge collection. I got books on my shelves that I've had for 30 years that I haven't read. The books that I'm reading right now, I've had for 30 years. I'm reading them for the first time. I'm enjoying them immensely. If I had waited until now to buy them, to read them, I would have paid more because they're out of print. But they've been sitting on my shelf just waiting for me to get around to reading them. I'm reading them now, enjoying them. My collection brings me joy. It's not just about having it, it's about having the selection. And for someone like me, who has very eclectic tastes, even just within the horror genre itself, there's always going to be a huge selection. I like to have a huge selection because I'm very ADHD, I'm AUDHD, which means my taste can change on a dime. And then I might hyperfixate on a particular genre. Like, for example, when I got these... the shot on video ones, I've watched almost every single one of these because I fucking love them, so I keep buying more of them, and we do screenings of them, and it's great. Found footage, I love them. I've seen all of these. Godzilla, I've seen all of these. Everything on this shelf except for like the last couple of recent ones. So I mean, I watch a lot of stuff. But there's a lot of stuff out there. And in between revisiting old favorites and catching up on new stuff, it takes a while to get through everything. But the point is to have it so you can watch it. Because, I mean, I guarantee you, 90% of what's on this shelf here is not on any fucking streaming service. So, viva la physical media. It's true, speaking of... Oh, always. He's always picking on me. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to rewatching Season 3, because I haven't actually watched it all the way through since it originally aired, so that'll be fun. What was it we were saying was... I walked into a board game store and walked it with a Hobbit trilogy on Blu-ray. Perfect. Oh, yeah, Undead One was asking what I think of Count Yorga. I love Count Yorga. It's cheesy as hell. And it has the guy from Star Trek in it. In both of them, as two different characters. But you can tell they're different because one has a mustache and one doesn't. But I love Count Yorga because to me it's an early... it's an early example of a sort of aristocratic vampire that I feel captured the Dracula vibe better than a lot of the Dracula movies did. So, Yeah, I have both of those. I have like an older edition of them. I think it's Scream Factory of one of them, and then Twilight Time for the other. I think it's Twilight Time for the first one, Scream Factory for the second one, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I love Count Yorga. I'm gonna do like a double feature review of that one of these Halloweens. It's been on the to-do list forever. But yeah, that and Blackula. I love Blackula as well. Both of them. They're so much fun. Way classier than I was expecting them to be, considering they're basically offshoots of the blaxploitation genre. But yeah, I really enjoyed both of the Blackula movies too. But yeah, good stuff. Looking forward to diving into this Salem's Lot set. I haven't watched it since probably since I watched the Blu-ray. Actually, I may not have watched it since I watched the DVD. Come to think of it, I don't know if I ever got around to watching the Blu-ray. But yeah. I don't know. It's good. I mean, you should be excited about your collection. You know, enthusiastic. You look at things on the shelf, and sometimes you forget you bought something. It's like, oh yeah, I got that. I should watch that, and then it'll like just send you down this whole rabbit hole of stuff, often within your own collection. You know, like for example, I watched here. I don't have. Nah, I gotta find it. But anyway, I had. So it wasn't Fury Road, but it was Furiosa. I hadn't seen Furiosa yet, so I watched Furiosa and loved it. Loved how it brought in elements from the comics and the game. Like George Miller just said, "Fuck you" to Warner as far as not making the game and everything canonical. It was originally intended to be, and made it canonical anyway. I thought it was great. So then it just put me in this mood for post-apocalyptic stuff. Well, I just bought like a stack of post-apocalyptic movies, a lot of Mad Max and Road Warrior knockoffs. And I just spent a week just blowing through them and absolutely having a blast. I talk about them quite a bit in the in that episode of the updates. So yeah, look forward to that. Yeah, this is the other ones here. They're actually quite. Yeah, here it is, Furiosa. Here we are. Good old Furiosa. First one I got on 4K, actually. I need to upgrade the rest of them at some point. Yeah, I just have the old Scream Factory edition of Mad Max, and then studio releases of Road Warrior and Thunderdome. So, yeah. Yeah, definitely going to upgrade those at some point. But that's the thing, like, for me, like, I'll just randomly pull something off the shelf, or, you know, watch some new movie that's part of a genre for which I have a whole bunch of older movies as well, and I'll just kind of, you know, go through them like that. Again, that's the ADHD. It's just kind of like whatever my mood is at the time, you know. So put these yokai monsters with the right next to Daimajin. Actually, that's perfect. Both arrow sets. Yeah. Anyway, I was going to go for a smoke, so I will be back. I would say enjoy some clips, but apparently we don't have any. I don't know what's going on with the clip system. Oh, yeah. And, have you never heard of AUDHD? It's basically both. So on the spectrum and ADHD. So, you know, with ADHD, you tend to have the attention span of a gnat, and you're like constantly like jumping from tangent to tangent. So I have that, as you know. But then the autism side of it is, well, I mean, little social awkward things, obviously, but I become hyper-focused on things. And there can be hyper-focusing with ADHD as well. You get into like a hyper-fixation mode. So the two are like constantly like at odds with each other, where it's like I'll get really gung-ho and like just like deep dive on something. but then the next minute I could like switch to another completely different hyperfixation and stuff like that. And that's one reason why it's taken me so long just to get back into doing videos again, is because as I've gotten older, it's gotten worse, quite frankly, and more difficult to deal with. But on the plus side, since actually identifying that, it's made it easier to work around it and to work with it. And so, you know, life is a journey. And sorry, what were you saying, John? He says, no problem with that. I agree with all of what Z said. I don't really collect as much as Z in that regard. I prefer to own stuff I enjoy, and I'm not a completist, but there's nothing wrong with that either. Well, yeah, also, but you're more critical than I am. I tend to be a little more easygoing with stuff. Like, yes, I'm a completist, but it's also about like having a full story. Like if it's a movie series of 7 movies, I want to have all 7 movies. You know, like I was talking about earlier, how I have the where are they? The Amityville Horror collections, right? So I've had the set from Scream Factory, which is the first 3, and then the set from Vinegar Syndrome, which is numbers 4, 6, 7, and 8. So 5 has been missing. The Amityville Curse has been missing for years. So I waited because I wanted to wait and watch all 8 of them, like all the actual canonical Amityville movies. But I wasn't gonna like just watch the first 4 and then twiddle my thumbs. I know I wanted to watch all of them. So one of Vinegar Syndrome's partner labels just put out the Amityville Curse, the last chapter. Well, chapter 5, I guess, on Blu-ray, or 4K actually might be. It's probably on one of these shelves somewhere. I have to find it, and I'll put it up with the others. But yeah, so now I can watch them. But yeah, and I mean that's the thing, is like I know the kinds of things I like. So I mean I'm rarely disappointed buying things, blind buying, just based on minimal information. I just like a lot of stuff. Like there is nothing here really that I don't enjoy in some way. I mean there might be if there might be things I haven't watched yet that it'll turn out that they suck, but I don't know. I mean, consider the spectrum of things that I watch. I mean, I watch everything from like low budget and no budget DIY shot on video stuff to, Mill Creek low bit rate crap fests, but there's, lots of hidden gems in there, and it really gives you that grindhousey experience. To like these like full-blown auteur collections and franchise collections. I love all of this stuff, Not everything needs to be, incredible to be entertaining. I mean, I don't know. That's just me, I guess. I like stuff. I like a variety of things. Might as well put Furiosa there, considering it's right there. And, and you're asking about Duel the other day? Yes, I put it in my horror section. It's a little dusty. Always. Scary as fuck movie. Also just a great movie. Not a big fan of the subgenre. Oh, it's vampire stuff. But really enjoyed Blackula. Yeah, Blackula's a fun one. It has the King of Cartoons in it. And yes, Chris Hemsworth as getting to stretch his villain legs in Furiosa. Lots of fun. Clearly having a blast. Anyway, for your review, Kingdom of the Embrace is also surprisingly good. Yes. Really bummed it never went past 1 season. Really liked Jeff Yorber's as Daedalus. Yeah. He was great. I remember him in the episode, an early episode of the X-Files, episode 8, Ice, where he was a helicopter pilot, and it was very much inspired by The Thing, like just the vibe, the isolated research station and stuff. and you know, and the breakdown of trust between everybody. But yeah, he's a terrific character actor. I've seen him in a few things, and he's always been great. But yeah, unfortunately, the guy who played Julian, the Prince of the City in Kindred, died shortly after doing the season. He died in a motorcycle accident, and it was really tragic. He was really young, and he was, you know, definitely a standout in that. But Jeff Kober, that's who. Jeff Kober was the actor's name. Yeah, he was who played Daedalus. He was really good. Yeah, Amityville Shark Attack, Amityville in Space, Amityville versus Amityville. It's all canon. Hello. I have not seen The Substance yet. I did pick it up on 4K though. I feel like literally every hey Bonaire piece of media I can find around Batman, whether he's bad or not. I love the character. I want to see him in his worst iterations. Plus, I'm wow. See, like Batman, you could like just collect Batman stuff, and that could be the entirety of your collection. Yes, please don't get Kitty in my face. Hi, how you doing? How's it going?
Megan almost fell asleep cuddling Eclipse earlier.
Aww. Did she finally warm up to Megan?
Yeah.
Aww, that's good. Well, who doesn't feel like just having a snooze with a warm kitty, you know?
What's that box?
A box. It's a package. It's not for you. The box set of Kill Bill, the whole bloody affair. Yeah, I'd like to get that as well. Yeah, for Batman, I mean, I have basically everything Batman in terms of movies and animated shows and stuff like that. What?
The Stranger Things VHS.
It looks like a VHS, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very cool packaging.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, buddy. I didn't know you just flopped there. Here, I'll show the people.
Aw.
He's just flopped. Hey, Church.
Only Batman would take it quite a bit. Oh, yeah. I mean, I've seen, like, I remember when Batman 89 came out, they did, like, interviews with Batman superfans and stuff, and they showed their collection, and some of them was crazy how much stuff they had. But it's definitely one of those characters and franchises where you could literally just make that the one thing you collect. You know, like people who only collect Star Trek stuff or Star Wars stuff. You know, there's so much out there that you could literally just make that the thing you collect. You know, but for me, it's not just about one thing. Obviously, it's about movies in general, TV shows, media. I mean, I'm the multimedia guy, right? So I'm all about the media. Give me all that media. Comics, books, audio dramas, movies, TV shows, every format under the sun. Well, I don't have every format under the sun, but I've had a good chunk of them over the years. And, you know, it's good stuff. Excuse me, mister. Seriously? A fruit fly on Mr. Stay Puft. Fuck off. Come here, you fucker. Fruit fly was right on Mr. Stay Puft's belly, like it was his navel. How rude. I hate fruit flies. They don't really do anything, like they don't bite you or anything. They're just annoying. They're so annoying. Anyway, I was going to go have a smoke, wasn't I? I'm going to go do that. DC Finest. Yeah, I actually really want to get those, the Batman ones, because they're reprinting a lot of stuff that's been kind of hard to get, in particular like the Bronze Age stuff. And I've been really interested to read more of that era for a long time. I have been collecting some of the DC Finest. I think they're actually better than the Marvel Epic collections in a couple ways, mainly due to the mainly the number of pages. Like each one of those is like almost 600 pages, a lot of them, you know. But I picked up a few of them. I'll be talking about some of them in the Halloween special, some of them in the horror update, and some in other updates. But I've been picking up the Mike Grell Green Arrow collection they started putting out under that banner, because it's more complete than the one that they put out before, which I also have, and you know I love that series. Their horror line is fantastic, reprinting stuff that's never seen the light of day before. So yeah, the DC Finest horror is fantastic. It's got House of Secrets, House of Mystery, The Witching Hour, and Tales of the Unexpected. The latter two of which I don't think have ever been reprinted before. So it's great to finally have those getting a collection. And I picked up the first collection of the Spectre, which is a character that I've always wanted to read more of. So, yeah. So just a few for now, but I definitely like to dive into those Batman ones for sure. So maybe if funds permit, I'll pick up some of those. As for Essential Batman stuff, I mean, there's the big stories, obviously, like the Dark Knight, the original at least. I wasn't too wild about the sequels to that one, but at the very least, the original Dark Knight Returns. You know, Killing Joke, Batman Year One. I know at least a couple of those are covered in the DC Finest, so you're probably good to go there. What else? Oh, Under the Red Hood. That's a good one. Death in the Family, which ties into that. Hush. Hush is a really good one, which also ties into Under the Red Hood and Death in the Family. Yeah, there's been so many great ones over the years. I mean, I've only just read some of the more recent ones. And, yeah, I understand the Court of Owls storyline is quite good, from one of the few New 52 stories that was actually worth checking out. I haven't read that one, but I've heard good things about it. Gotham by Gaslight is a fun one. Elseworlds story. Actually, I think it was the first Elseworlds story, where it's Batman in Victorian times hunting Jack the Ripper. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. You can't go wrong with Batman. Alright, I will be back. Oh yeah, Long Halloween. Yeah, any of the Jeff Loeb, Tim Sale stuff. All of those. Get all of those. Long Halloween, Dark Victory, Haunted Night, and Jesus Christ. Okay. So those started with some Halloween specials, which you can get in Haunted Night. Then get Long Halloween, then Dark Victory, and then Catwoman When in Rome. That's all interconnected and part of the same universe. And they're amazing. Well, what I've read of them. I've read the Halloween specials and Long Halloween. I need to finish reading the rest of them. But, fantastic. Highest possible recommendation. Oh, they just like, oh, you have to buy this other comic. Yeah, welcome to comics. Like, see, that's why I tend to get the collected editions rather than the individual comics, because I just got so tired of trying to keep track of all the crossovers. So they do so fucking many of them now. At least the collected editions, it usually includes everything. So it'll have the main storyline, and then if there's, it's, part of it continues or refers back to something that happens in another issue, they'll have that other comic in there too, and they'll just have it all together. So yeah, I always like to go with the collected editions, because then it just saves you the trouble, you know? Just saves you the trouble. But there's a lot of good eras for Batman comics. I know, like what I was talking about, the Bronze Age era, like the 70s, was when they really sort of went back to the Dark Knight of the early comics from like the 30s and 40s, getting away from the sort of more silliness of the silliness, extra silly with silly on top, of the 50s and 60s, which is largely what the 60s live action show came out of. But if you check out some of the stuff from the 70s, like the Bronze Age stuff, like Neil Adams and all of them, and later on like Norm Brayfogle, and I forget who was the writers on those. I remember the artists more than the writers, which is terrible. I should remember both. But anyway, great stuff. Or if you just want something short and sweet, check out The Long Halloween, the ones I just recommended, the ones by Jeff Loeb and Tim Sale. It's only 4 books for the whole, like 4 collected editions for the whole saga, and it's all like kind of its own little self-contained pocket Batman universe. You don't have to worry about crossovers or anything like that. It's wonderful. It's like just a great, epic length Batman story, but at the same time it has all these little nods to just the history of the character, like just kind of touching on it in ways that you don't need to know the history. You just kind of instinctively know. It's like, oh yeah, Riddler, oh Joker, the Mad Hatter. You know these characters. You've seen them in the animated series or what have you, and it touches on them in ways that kind of like acknowledge their history, but at the same time, like I said, it's its own self-contained continuity. So it's a really nice sort of little like chunk of Batman stuff that you can enjoy without having to commit to decades worth of comics and crossovers, So I definitely recommend those. If nothing else, at the very least, read The Long Halloween. It's such a treat. Really is. Such a treat. And if you want to dive more into, bigger storylines, I mean, it's really a matter of pick what era you're interested in and then just grab a few books that take place in that era, because when a character's been running literally for 100 years almost, you can't possibly read all of it. Like I picked up the Golden Age collections, which cover the old comics from the 30s and 40s, and I got the first 6 volumes of the Golden Age collection, and these are like old school comics, like really dense reads. I read the first 2 volumes, loved them, but they're they're a bit of a slog, because it's a very different style from what we're accustomed to today. They're still fun, they're great, but I have to be in the right kind of mood to kind of dive into the Golden Age stuff. But the Bronze Age and Modern Age and stuff like that, I find like much more accessible, and also just more refined, because we've got like 40 more years of comics history for them to have developed everything and developed the art styles and the storytelling styles that we're more familiar with today. Well, that really came out of the 70s, much like how we had New Hollywood. It was the same with comics. Comics had a revolution in the 70s as well, and Batman is a good example of that, because it was one of the ones that really noticeably changed from the more kind of happy-go-lucky, goofy adventures of the Silver Age into more of the dark, gritty, Dark Knight detective type stuff that we know today. Batman as a scary force of nature, striking fear into the hearts of criminals, but also very smart and analytical and stuff like that. Just such a great character, really. He really is one of the all-time great comic book characters. Just I don't understand, why don't any of the billionaires of the world want to be Batman? Because they could be Batman. But they just choose not to be. No, I'd rather just be evil. They don't want to be Batman, they want to be Lex Luthor. The Golden Age comic. for the heads up on. Hey, I didn't know about that. I did know that Tim Sales had passed away. Tim Sale, that was a terrible loss. So they did like an homage thing, with other artists and Jeff Loeb writing. That sounds amazing. I'll have to check that out. That'd be a nice little capper to that sort of pocket Batman universe, I think. You're stuck in an island for 10 years straight and can only pick one vampire show and one vampire movie. I sense you're a hardcore vampire fan, undead one. Well, if it was only one vampire show, I mean, I'm tempted to say Forever Night just because I have such an affinity for it. But I don't know. I'm kind of thinking Buffy might have a little more longevity to it. It's hard to choose. Oh, wait a minute. How about Dark Shadows? That'll keep me busy for 10 years. There you go. I picked Dark Shadows. And as for movie, as much as I despise Tom Cruise, I'd probably say Interview with the Vampire, the original, the Neil Jordan movie, which I thought was great. Is it Neil Jordan? I'm questioning that now. I think it was. Anyway. That one, the Tom Cruise one. Just because I love that movie. I love the music. I love the production design, the atmosphere of it. I love the cast. And again, as much as I don't like Tom Cruise, I thought he was pretty good in it. Although I will say the guy who's in the TV show is so much better. Did you see the concert for the Vampire Lestat? The dude is Lestat, as far as I'm concerned. They just found Lestat and put him in the movie. Or put him in the show, He's so good. I think we got a base again. Serious House on Serious Earth. Well, Arkham Asylum. Serious House on Serious Earth. Yeah, that's a good one. If you're thinking it's going to be like the games, you're going to be very surprised. It is not like the games. But, yes. What I missed here? Yeah. Oh, hey, Remote Tripod. How's it going? HBO Spawn animated series is great. Yeah. Have I seen The Batman with Robert Pattinson? Yes, I have. It was fantastic. I need to watch it again. I also need to pick up The Penguin. I haven't seen the Penguin series yet with, what's his face, Colin Farrell? Colin Farrell. Yeah. But yeah, I really liked The Batman, and I'm glad that the sequel is finally happening. It feels like it's been forever. But, yeah. Alright. Well, I'm just gonna go, based. I'm gonna bring you guys over. This is gonna be like a minute. Alright, give me a moment here. Whew. basted. Ugh. Okay, so we'll give that another 40 minutes and do another baste. And then I think we should get the potatoes and some of the other stuff going. Yeah. Can't wait for basting. Oh, yeah. Baste. Crazy Taxi. Oh, Crazy Taxi. Yeah. I did not know about that one. I knew that, the other one? Yeah, Spyro. Yeah, I knew there was some kind of big remaster for Spyro coming, or a new one, a new Spyro. Yeah. The one that caught my eye was, Alien Isolation 2. I didn't think we'd ever get that sequel. But I'm glad we are. And it sounds like it's going to be good. I imagine with current technology, the alien will be even smarter and harder to evade, which I look forward to, being terrified and annihilated repeatedly. Alright, I will be back momentarily. No point to going to clips because they're not working apparently. So, I was going to, excuse me. What was I saying? I don't know. Oh, right. We were going to, we had sort of a plan here, didn't we? Let's see. God, the chat is so far away. Anyway. Oh, I know what I was thinking. So I was waffling about some of my Vincent Price stuff, because I had some Vincent Price titles up there, and they kind of, the way it was arranged before was they kind of like bleed into the anthology horror section, because Vincent did a lot of anthology horror. But one of them's right here. Yeah. Escapes. Anthology horror, shot on video. I remember it was pretty fun. And it was from, what is it, 1986? Yeah, so it was like fairly late in Vincent's career. But fun to see him in that. But I was just thinking, I can't really have a Vincent Price section, because he just did such a variety of films. I mean, some of them have to go in the gothic horror, because he did like so many Poe adaptations and stuff, right? So I'm thinking, yeah, we're just going to have to divide Vincent up a bit. So we'll put his gothics over there and his other stuff in with the anthology horror section. Fun, fun, fun. What do we got here? What am I looking at? This is a bunch of stuff. We got some 3D movies. We got a few franchise things here. We got some more. We got an anthology horror just randomly at the end here. I don't know where to put it. There's no section for it yet. There, done. So, what did we think? We had like a flow in mind. What was the flow? So we were gonna go, yeah, if we do Argento here, and then I kind of wanted to put the George Romero section close to that, but then George Romero has to bleed into the zombie section for obvious reasons. So, where's our Romero stuff? Romero is down there, okay? I think we want to move it up here. Over here, it looks like we got our dystopian and post-apocalyptic sci-fi. Dystopian, apocalyptic, and post-apocalyptic. And that covers a couple of shelves already. I do like my post-apocalyptic films. Hey, New Barbarians, what are you doing over there? You're supposed to go next to Escape from the Bronx. There we go. And for some reason I have Deathstalker in the middle of my post-apocalyptic section. That is not post-apocalyptic, that is low-budget sword and sorcery. So that'll go in a different section. Put it up with my Conan stuff, probably. I also picked up the Barbarians with the Barbarian Brothers. You guys know them? Twin, big, muscular, twin brothers. They did mostly comedies, but they did like one sort of fantasy adventure movie that I picked up. And then I wanted to have like a sort of a proto-slasher section. So we got like Psycho and Alice, Sweet Alice would definitely fit in there, which we have on both Blu-ray and DVD. What else? Then we have a bunch of Hell movies. So how's this looking? So we got like a little bit of exploitation, revenge horror, and we got yeah, and then one that can go in with those. One of the grandmothers of the genre. Day of the Woman, also known as I Spit on Your Grave. I mean, this one has to go next to Last House on the Left, right? It just has to. Then I have another one. is it? Just saw it on the shelf. Was it on the shelf? Or was it in that stack over there? Maybe it was in that stack over here. Hold on. No. Is it in this stack? Got a bunch of stuff here. Let's see. And no, it's not there. Trick or Treat. Well, not strictly anthology horror because the stories do connect together. We'll put them together. So where's that one? Do we want to put Argento or Romero right next to Argento, I wonder? But you see, then it's got to go into the zombie section. I don't know if that's going to work. Alright, let me try to find that one I was just thinking of. Where is it? Another rather significant found footage one. So we'll put that here maybe. A moment. Yeah, we'll just put that there. A couple of sci-fi that go to the post-apocalyptic. Where's that one I was looking for? There's like a specific one that I want to put next to these because they kind of go together. It's like a white spine. What the hell is it? The one I'm looking for. Where the hell did I put it? Is it here? No. Is it there? No. Is it here? No. Here? No. Where did you go? Asylum is that, and I think this is anthology horror too, isn't it? Yes, it is. Asylum, very cool cover on that one. Ah, here it is. It was here somewhere. We have a Ruggero Deodato film. I actually have a post-apocalyptic film of his. House on the Edge of the Park, starring David Hess of Last House on the Left fame. Frequent collaborator with Wes Craven. There you go. So we'll put that right next to House at the Edge of the Park. We'll put right next to Last House on the Left. There we go. You know, it kind of breaks up the nice flow of the boxes, but whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever. Don't be afraid of the dark. I have a couple versions of that. It's all documentaries. What's this one? Okay. Subscribe, we'll put up here next to Coraline. Oh yeah, it's another another Gold Ninja video one. A Sweet and Vicious Beauty. Very cool. This goes in post-apocalyptic. Ah, there it is. The Amityville Curse on Blu-ray at last. Alright, post-apocalyptic. That goes up there. Ah, Amityville. You must join your brothers and sisters. There we go. It's kind of annoying that it's two different sized box sets and a single release, but hey, at least we have everything now, right? And that's what's truly important. What was that? Yes. Aw.
Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
It's going.
Good. Herbs. Yes, horror is definitely the biggest genre I have in my collection. There's no question about that.
Buttercups. They promote prosperity, love, and joy in witchcraft. The door's open, dumbass.
What are you doing? Oh, really? Commandy says, fun fact, I share the same birthday date with Vincent Price and Christopher Lee, May 27th. That's right, I forgot they all have... And isn't Peter Cushing's, like, within a day or two of them? It's like all these legends of horror basically share a birthday. What are you doing, Cat?
They're creepily opening my door, apparently.
I have not seen the Nosferatu yet.
I have.
It, but I have not seen
I saw it in theaters.
Did ya?
It was hilarious.
Was it?
Because we were making jokes about how he skipped leg day and Bro couldn't even last 2 shots.
Oh, God.
The ladies...
One for the Stephen King collection, or perhaps the cocaine shelf.
The cocaine shelf?
There isn't a cocaine shelf, it's a joke.
But anyways, yeah, there was this lady that was sat next to me and my friend who kept giggling at our jokes.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. My church. Really?
Yeah, where did we determine the Stephen King section was? Oh, I think you were standing in front of it. Yeah,
alright.
Here it is. Here. Make some overdrive in there. Gonna scare the hell out of you. What you doing, Church? You decided to just lay right there, eh? Is that your spot? Are you guarding the shelves? Excellent. High tension or hot tension. I don't think I have that one. Doesn't ring a bell. I'm guessing you recommend. Yeah. Speaking of Carrie, finally got one that's been missing from my collection for a while. The Rage, Carrie 2. So now I think the only one I need is like the 90s version of Carrie. And I'll have all of them. So we'll put this with Carrie over here. Oh, where's the other one? Oh, I know where it is. Yeah, it was pulled to, yeah. Hold on a second here. Move these ones. Actually, Monster Squad should go in with my classic monsters. Alright, so where's regular Carrie? Like the old one, I have it somewhere. And this is why we're reorganizing the collection, because I can't fucking find anything right now. But once we get it sorted, then it'll be good. Carrie, where are you? They're all gonna laugh at you. They're all gonna laugh at you. That was, of course, Piper Laurie, speaking of Twin Peaks. They're all gonna laugh at you. That line cracks me up because a friend of mine always used to quote it just like that. They're all gonna laugh at you. And it was endlessly hilarious. Oh. You want a good 80s like camp slasher? You've never seen it? The Burning. Treat yourself. You won't regret it. This is such a great movie. This could have easily been another one of those character killer things from the 80s that were all the rage, but nope, they only did the one. But great stuff. Oh God, Harvey Weinstein. Did not know it was a Weinstein one. But you'll recognize a lot of people in this, such as Holly Hunter, Jason Alexander, yes, George, and Fisher Stevens. If you're a fan of Short Circuit, you'll know who he is. Special makeup and effects by Tom Savini, the master himself. So, pretty cool. This is mostly a Scream Factory shelf here. And there's another Scream Factory shelf somewhere. I think it's been broken up. But anyway, yeah, back when I was collecting pretty much everything Scream Factory put out, until they kind of went downhill. Now everything's overpriced and ridiculous. Ridiculous. Put these two in the Asian horror. Got House and Kwaidan. Speaking of Criterion, actually, a couple of good Criterion titles there. Dead or Alive. Oh, Takashi Miike. Yeah, I forgot I got this. The Dead or Alive trilogy. No, actually, all of this. Yeah, this is all Asian horror. Good. Good to have all that together. Okay, we got some more anthology horror here, just kind of sneaking around. Where are we putting the other ones? They're up there. Oh, yeah, here. Get all of this organized. Pull these. Got some the two Vincent Price collections I managed to get, but the second one never came back into print, sadly. We got I'm not sure where to classify this one. Scream and Scream Again. Mad Magician. Comedy of Terrors. I think this is another anthology one, isn't it? No. I always thought it was, but it's not. That's the Dripped Blood. Yes, that one's an anthology. Oh, actually, a bunch of these are. Yeah, no, we're into the anthology side. Okay. Alright, I'm good. I figured it out. Okay. I kind of want the sci-fi horror to bleed into the post-apocalyptics. I feel that they should go together. Let's focus on this for a moment. Let's see what we got here. Slashers. Yeah. Oh. These ones. Asian horror might need to go on one of the bigger shelves. Sci-fi, post-apocalyptic, then maybe straight into kaiju, and then from kaiju into Asian horror. I think that's a logical flow, I think. And kaiju stuff kind of rides the line between sci-fi, horror, and monster movie. It's a little bit of all of them. Oh, hey, Burned Oils. Yeah, no, it's I'm working on it. A lot of updates. It's taken quite a while to get to this point. Curse of Frankenstein is your first hammer. Very nice. I'm not sure what my first hammer was. My first hammer was probably the Quatermass films, actually. Because I love me some Quatermass. And then after that, I think I just watched a few sort of standalone ones. But then I really sat down properly and I watched all 9 of the Dracula movies. All the way up to Legend of the Seven Golden Vampires. And those were fun. I'll do a review at some point. probably just do a Hammerween, quite frankly, because I've got so much Hammer stuff now. And Hammer is their own in-house boutique label now, too. And I gotta say, they've been doing some pretty awesome sets. You know, like, speaking of Quatermass, check this out. Big box set. Loaded with goodies. You can't really see what it's got in it, but yeah. It's basically a huge, like, gatefold digipack, and then there's like a book, and there's well, a few books, I think, a bunch of other stuff. But they've done a few sets like that, including one for Curse of Frankenstein, and they've all been put into 4K. So, pretty cool. That's one label I have made it my mission to get every single title they put out. The Hammer collection, because they're putting out a lot of stuff that has never been on physical media before. Like, they're digging pretty deep into their catalog. Oh, very nice, Raptor. Yeah, you're in for a treat with that one. That is such a fun one. And it's great to see, like, all those familiar faces kind of getting their start in a, you know. What are you doing? Sniff, 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 sniff. Why do you keep sniffing the floor? There's nothing there. There's no food on the floor. I don't know what she's sniffing. Like, just sniffing intently all around the floor. What are you sniffing? There's no food there. I swear. If anything, it might just be a little bit of, like, gunge that, you know, like there's some gunge on the floor. We'll clean the gunge when we tidy the collection. How you doing, sweetie? Church is just stuffing his face over there. So yeah, this is sort of a different angle of the horror collection. You can see I got the comics and graphic novels over there, games and stuff on the top, and this is some manga and other books. All those Blu-rays in the front, those are going to move. That's just temporary. And then over here, this is mostly going to be DVDs, including down in the cupboard down there. There's a couple shelves in there. And then here you go. We just kind of, I don't organize things alphabetically, as you probably noticed. I tend to go by genre and subgenre within that genre. So for me, it's about finding a logical flow to everything, you know. And it's starting to come together. It's getting there. So like here, for example, we got our Mill Creek stuff, and that leads into our shot on video and DIY stuff. That leads into found footage. And I haven't quite figured out where we're going from there. But other sections would be things like little auteur sections, like this is my Argento section. This is the start of like a exploitation, specifically like sort of revenge type things and proto slashers. I got like a sci-fi and sci-fi horror section. There's like a bunch of things there that we're working on. This is mostly all Scream Factory. Got our kaiju stuff. Mostly Godzilla and Kong and a few others. And some that are out of place that we haven't figured out a place for yet. We got Chucky, True Blood. Those are going to move probably. A whole shit ton of box sets. A lot of which are new. So we'll be doing some videos about, well, pretty much all of these we're going to be doing videos about, because you may notice a lot of them aren't even open yet. That's because I've been saving them so we can open them up together. And here's some of the Hammer stuff. And Universal Monsters and all that stuff. Can't really get right in there because Emily is currently guarding it. Speaking of Christopher Lee and Peter Cushing, we got the Eurocrypt of Christopher Lee, 1, 2, and 3. And Cushing Curiosities. And, yeah. Well, that's just kind of a little overview of how things are going so far. Got our little Asian horror section down here, which we're going to put more closer to the kaiju section once we're done here. And then up here we got a few more things. Like Supernatural Shockers from Golden Harvest. The Guts Trilogy, Daiei Gothic, Rangu and Ring, J-Horror Rising. Yeah. Looking to more deeply explore Asian horror and all kinds of stuff. And a lot of, like, you know, drive-in fare and exploitation horror and whatnot. Down below, you can't really see too well, but I have the Redemption Films collection from Kino Lorber that they put out a few years ago. That was quite an effort to collect all of those, but glad to say I have all of them now. There's a couple I did get re-releases. They don't have the Redemption branding, but the contents are all the same. So, yeah, a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Dock of Chucky. Okay, I do have another one that Shudder released. This one. Living with Chucky. Which I thought was a Shudder title. Screambox. Came out from Screambox. That's thingy. Bloody Disgusting. Bloody Disgusting's site. Cool. Anyway, that'll be fun. I'll be waiting until I've actually sat down and watched all of them. I've still only ever seen the first movie, which is funny because I have like a Chucky doll and you know, all the movies, all the show, everything. I just love me some Chucky. What can I say?
I just lightly put my hat on Church's head and he just went, huh! Yeah, I did a little cartoony.
Did a little. Little. Let me just check the clock here, guys. Alright. We need to get more food going. So come with the kitchen to me. Come with the kitchen to me. Excuse me, Church. Please don't eat the cord. Thank you. Alright. Where are we going here? Hey, psst. That's not for you. Thank you. Lorber. What are you doing over there? Phantom, yeah, I actually have that on the way right now. Unhappy 20th anniversary to X-Men Last Stand. Yeah, quite. Terrified, not Terrifier. Argentinian horror that I discovered on Shudder. So that's nice practical prosthetic type monster scares. Cool! Well, I also have the Terrifier movies, so yeah. Alright, so first things first, we want to chop up some potatoes. And get them boiling. Let's bring you guys a little closer here. usually like to make a good sized pile of potatoes. So we just get the yellow flesh ones. They're quite good. Good for mashing. I tell these are from Walmart because they're tiny. That's okay. That just means they'll boil faster. I like to make a fair amount when we make mashed potatoes because we like mashed potatoes around here. We'll just save the rest of those for later. They're good potatoes, which you can use for pretty much anything. I especially like to mash them, especially turkey. Great to have just a pile of mashed potatoes with your turkey. So what I'll do is I'll just chop them up a little bit so they don't take quite as long to boil. If they're smaller, they boil faster, right? Yeah, it's fun. Actually, I think I will cut these as well. Why not? They'll just be ready that much sooner, right? With the yellow flesh, I don't bother skinning them because the skin's really thin, and it just mashes up really nicely. Full right up to the top, just enough that you're good to go. Okay. I'm actually going to move this out of the way Well, specifically with these ones, if it was russet potatoes, like baking potatoes, then you'd want to skin them because the skin's too thick. Here, put that on high. And then I guess we want to do one more baste. Baste. How moist can you go? I think we need a little more water in there again. Did that make you nervous? Good. That was the plan. Be gentle, otherwise it splatters all over the frickin' place. Lots on the legs there. The legs can dry out very easily. But especially the breasts. You want the breasts to have all the flavor and the moisture. Here we go. Got all those little water saturated garlic bits on there. Oh yeah, looks good. And actually while we're here, let's do a little jab with the meat thermometer. Let's see, find the chunkiest, meatiest part. Right there should be good. Going up. Of course, poultry, it wants it to be just incinerated, but let's see, hold on, I don't like where this is. Here, let's go into there, right into the breast. Yeah, this side I hit bone, so I didn't think I was deep enough. Okay, yeah, I mean, I think this is pretty close. Yeah. Water's running out clear, that's good, or the juices rather. Right, we'll put that back in the oven for now. It's got a little bit longer to go. That should be good. And I have to pee. I'll be back. Much better. Alright, that's starting to boil a little bit. Yeah, it's going to take some time. So probably no more than like another half hour maybe, if even that. So, what else do we have? Well, we got cranberry sauce with, just with the whole cranberries. Jellied cranberry sauce. I guess not, it's just the jelly stuff, but that's fine. And then, we have Green Giant corn niblets. Very sweet and tasty. And then not one, but, ow, 2 boxes of stovetop turkey stuffing. Just boil some water, chuck it in there, you're done. Easy. I think you can put it in, you can actually stuff the turkey with it as well, but I never do that. Also, when we put the turkey in, it was still partly frozen in the middle, so that should help with the tenderness, I think. There we go. Just make sure those are all in there. For anyone curious, have to pick the bits out of it. Apparently there were some bits from the last time we did mashed potatoes. Smashed potatoes, as my dad used to call them. Oh, come on. Anyway, I'll rinse that off. We have a proper potato masher, so here we go. Device specifically designed for smashing potatoes. Just smash them into oblivion. And I think that's it. I think that's everything we have. Yes. Good. No pumpkin pie, alas. I guess it is out of season. I didn't think of that. They actually had pies on sale the other day. I don't know if they still are. I don't recall seeing any pumpkin there. A little out of season, I guess. Eh? Just get in there. That's what she said. Anyway. Okay, that's coming along. We are going to need this for the gravy. Probably do the niblets up in this one. Clean. We just used it to boil water for Rose's tea. And then we just need something for the yeah, here we go. So then we just need to be able to boil water for the stuffing, and then I'll put the stuffing in the crystal bowl because we're just so damn classy. We used to have 2 of these, but one of them broke when we moved. Ooh, pecan pie with vanilla ice cream. Well, we do have vanilla ice cream. We've got some of the good stuff, actually. Chapman's. And then I have we got Smucker's chocolate syrup. So we can make a sundae. Hey, and it's Sunday. Make a sundae on Sunday. How perfect is that? See, this is already starting to boil. That's good. Excellent. We're just boiling water. I think it's 2 cups, right? Is it 1 cup per, where is it? Yeah, 1 cup of oil and some margarine, or 1 cup of oil, 1 cup of water, and 2 tablespoons of, it says of margarine, but I usually just put oil in there. Actually, do margarine. I just got some more margarine, so sure. I'm tired and I'm hungry. Well, we made some pretty good progress today, I gotta say. Like, we fully cleaned the upper shelves and shuffled things around. It's starting to look a lot better. Almost there. Not quite, but close. I'm starting to figure out a flow to things. It's just some of the other sort of miscellaneous horror. I gotta figure out where we're gonna put all those. Yeah, it'll come to me. Ugh. I'm probably gonna have one of Carlatin's dreams of just getting lost in my collection. Well, I have gotten lost in my collection a few times tonight, but you know what I mean. Backroom style, just an endless labyrinth of movies. I'd never eat a sundae on not a Sunday. Just wouldn't feel right. That's right. You need that symmetry. I eat a sundae whenever I feel like a sundae, so if that makes me a Philistine, then so be it. I just love me some ice cream, what can I say? Yeah, so I mean, I guess we can just boil the water, make the stuffing, and then toss the giblets in. Oh, actually, hold on a second. Yep. Never mind. We can do everything at once because I actually have another pot. So, perfect. And we barely ever use this one too, so. Yeah, good. So once those are done, move the slob way of reorganizing. Just shuffle the piles around. I'll do dishes tomorrow. I'm too fucking tired tonight. Basically my plan is we're gonna eat, and we'll shoot the shit for the last bit of the stream while I stuff my face, and then I think we'll call it a night there. But no, it's looking good. It's definitely starting to come together, and it feels good to have it cleaned, especially like having all the tops of those boxes dusted. Like, they've been sitting there for so long, desperately needing to be dusted. So it's feels good to have that done. counter space, just pile it on more. Yeah, exactly. It's all about how you stack things. You just have a big tower of dishes. It's the way they do it in the restaurants, right? You always see those cartoons of just the mountains of dishes that, you know, Bugs and Daffy have to clean to earn their meal. Well, we can probably get all this going. Let's see here. So what did we need? What did it say we needed for one? 1 cup. Okay, so we need 2 cups of water. So we'll boil that in this little one here. We'll do just a little over 2 cups because, you know. We'll do that over here because this burner is also the vent for the thing. For the oven, so it's already kind of warm over there. This one. And I'll move this one. We don't need that either. We'll keep this. Keep the big spoon. We always use a big spoon. So, so basically what we want to do is this. Or with the recycle. I know it looks like a lot, but it's not. We will eat that in no time, which is why we always get 2. It's quite good, actually, the stovetop stuffing. And apparently you can just put it into the turkey if you want to. But it's basically just little, you know, like little croutons of bread and then all the seasoning and stuff. It's good. Alright. I think the turkey's done, so I'm going to turn that off. Just going to move this. We're going to put our niblets in there. Once this is done, we'll take it off the burner and we'll mash it over there. And then, so normally the veggies, I would drain the water, but in this case, we kind of want it just to cook it, and then it'll, you know, keeps all that nice flavor. So, wow, that's more than I was expecting. Holy shit! All right. So what we'll do with this is we'll just kind of put it on like fairly low, and we'll just put the lid on it. So that should help it to warm up fairly quickly. Sadly, there's no recycle here. Otherwise, I would put the can in the recycle. You know, like, not a heathen. The ditch scene in Robots. Oh, wow. Did I ever see that? I saw bits of it. I don't think I ever saw the whole thing. I literally can't angle you guys down anymore. See more there? A little bit. How's that? There we go. Perfect. And as long as the camera doesn't fall into the food, we'll be fine. So we're waiting on that to boil so we can dump it in here. And we just use a fork to kind of fluff it up, and that's it. It's real easy. These should be almost done. They're starting to float, which usually means they're close to done. And then we're just going to pull, after that we'll pull the turkey out, put all the juices in here, add some flour and some pepper, and use our whisk to whip up some gravy. And that's good eating. And then, I'm not sure the other counter you can see there. You can see a little bit. Yes, here we see the Zaranizarak preparing his evening meal. Thank you, David Attenborough. The Zaranizarak in its natural habitat. This is one of the bigger meals I've cooked with you guys for a while, eh? There's one in the Halloween special too. There's like a whole like full-blown 40-minute cooking segment in the middle of it. So enjoy, and you're welcome. I used 2 different cameras and a whole lot of editing to make it one of the more dynamic cooking segments I've ever done. You get like right up into the action. It's fun. So I think when this boils, the potatoes should also be done. We're pretty close. I didn't realize there were this many niblets in here, but oh well, that's okay. Yeah, it's already warming up. Nom. So sweet. Okay, looks like the water's just about done. Probably turn that off. Yeah, we can probably turn that off too. Alright. And here's how you make stovetop stuffing. You put it all in there. Boil up your water. And you just mix it all up. I know it seemed like that was too much water, but it's actually surprisingly correct. And once it all kind of soaks in, thickens up. And there you go, and it has the flavor and consistency of just coming out of a turkey. Look at that. Fabulous. Mmm. Good. Mmm. Move this aside. And I'll bring you guys back over here for a moment. So to drain the water, I just put the lid on, hold it slightly over the edge, and it prevents all the potatoes from falling out. There we go. Now we pick all the bits out of the masher. Come on. This is the not fun part. Come on. That's the one drawback of having the skin on, is it does get, even though it's really thin, it gets all into the masher. Come on, there we go. There we go. Come on. God, it's just wrapped around everything. The part you don't see in the cooking show. Very tasty though. Alright, good enough. I'm gonna mess around with this all day. All the heat's gonna escape. So also try to rinse them off before everything dries. Put that there for now. Okay, so we got our stuffing. We got our niblets should be good to go. Come here. Okay, these should be good. More or less. Yeah, these are doing pretty good. A little bit longer. Simmer should be fine. Okay. Now Da Boyd. Da Boyd. Slide this over slightly so that it doesn't shift while we dump out the juices. Very close to touching my arm on the pan there. I could almost feel it. There we go. So then with the gravy, I just add in some Toot Usage all-purpose flour, just to thicken it up a bit. You don't need too much. It'll be like a cup or two. Not even 1 cup, I think. Some coarse grind black pepper, of which this is the last. Yeah, stop. Just stop everything. We did pick up some more though, so don't worry, I'm not out. And I don't even know we need to heat this up because it's already hot. Just very watery, but it'll actually thicken up. What else? Right, we just need well, we're out of bowls, so I guess we'll use the you know, the Fallout bowl. And put our cranberry sauce in there. Now, as God intended, really? There we go. It's always special when you can get it to maintain the shape of the can. Yeah, pretty close. It's weird, like cranberry sauce seems to be the one thing that everybody is perfectly fine with it coming out in the shape of the can. We normally get the one that has like whole cranberries in it, but I guess maybe they didn't have that. I mean, to be fair, it is kind of out of season for all of this turkey stuff, so I'm just glad we were able to get it. There we go, fresh picked and crushed from the straight from the gardens of Walmart. All right, and niblets are done, and I guess that's it. Let's eat. Now you get to see how much I suck at cutting turkey. All right. Just to kind of separate out the legs a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can. Perfect. Oh, baby. Sorry. Get some skin on there. Check it out. First taste. Mmm. Salmonella. No, it's good. Mmm. Very good. I feel like this isn't going to last us very long because it's just so good. Come on. Stubborn piece of shit. Go. Also, I mean, it's at a weird angle because of the shape of the turkey, right? Man, I wish I had some weed to go with this. Holy moly, all this protein would be amazing. Alright, let's move this. Get some of those. Yes, I go cut off a few slices gracefully, and then it's just ripping and tearing. There, perfect. Come get it. Rose. Alright.
Hey, sweetie. Which one, me?
Oh, it's the
That one?
giblets.
Oh. Wait.
Where they were,
You gotta get in there.
apparently.
You gotta shove your hand right up its ass.
Giblets. They usually are in the other end, I thought.
They're in whatever end the hole is.
Is that enough? You want more?
That's good. I can come back for more if I
Okay.
want more.
Gravy, niblets, stuff. Just knock yourself out. Get whatever you want.
Oh yeah, don't.
Yeah, don't do that. Hold on. Here.
Okay.
A proper ladle. Ladle. Doing. What are you doing?
It's hot.
Why are you taking such tentative scoops? What? Okay.
Because I don't know how much I want yet. I don't know what level of hungry I am.
I see.
Oh, we did make potatoes.
Of course. Don't you remember you got potatoes?
Yes.
So I could make potatoes.
only put more gravy.
Okay. Ladling it across the kitchen.
Pork.
You want butter?
Well,
Okay then. That's fine. I mean, gravy is good too.
I said whelp.
Welp. A nice wad of stuffing.
Sorry, buddy, you're in the middle of the way. Not good.
You're welcome. Oh, come on, you piece of shit. Can you just stay there? Thank you. You should use this one. I usually have a fair amount of potatoes. I like them. Olive oil based margarine. Actually, hold on, I think we have one that's... Yeah. Same thing. Just with far less in it. This could be the last of it, actually. Well, I'm glad we got more. The rest of it. We can check this one, open up the new one, and we're good for margarine for a while. Small one for the niblets and the big one for the thingy. I like these because they're really sweet. I find they really complement all the turkey stuff quite nicely. Well, see ya. Perfect. Sure, that works. There. Okay. Whew. To be continued. The cleaning, that is, and organizing. For now, it's time to stuffeth thy face. Ugh. I've been watching Z since high school. Now I'm married and have a kid on the way. Awesome. By the way, that's not two keyboards. One is a reflection. Alright?
Yeah.
Hmm?
Fine.
Okay. See how amazingly these potatoes mash. Very minimal effort. I know, eh? Funny thing is, I actually do have two of them. The other one is for the gaming PC. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Very yummy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of, it's got a little bit of, like it's almost like a bowl around the edges, so it's great for stuff like this, where it's just a pile of food, because it contains it very nicely.
Oh, it looks like you have two keyboards, but
Yeah.
it's just because it's reflecting.
Yes, we literally just covered that.
Oh.
There we go. Ha! Yeah. Just beat the tar out of those potatoes. Well, this all turned out amazing. Holy shit. Turkey's perfect. Juicy, delicious, flavorful. Potatoes are perfect. It's almost like I've made turkey dinner before. I think the main thing really to remember is never forget to baste your turkey, because that makes a big difference. Primarily Dad, actually, taught me. Also, watching that video, I remember the 1981 Christmas. There's a section on it where Dad's making the turkey. And he was talking about how that year he bought a utility grade, which is basically the same as grade A, but it has like a flaw, so they can't sell it as grade A. Like it might be missing a wing or a patch of skin or something. But the utility grade ones are always cheaper because they can't sell them as grade A. But they're otherwise the same quality as a grade A, right? So we got one of those. And if you see the bird in that video, it's massive. And so in my bachelor days,
I would often buy utility grade turkeys. I haven't actually seen utility grade turkeys in a supermarket for a very long time. So nowadays I usually just buy them when they're in season, because then they tend to be cheap when they're in season. Like around Christmas, Easter, Thanksgiving. And then I'll get one for whatever the season is. And then I'll get another one or two and put them in the freezer. You know, because regular price on turkeys is ridiculous, like $60, $70, $90 for like the good size one. Well, that same size turkey will be like 20, 30 during season. But that was the nice thing about the utility grade, is you could get a turkey anytime, and it would always be cheap because the utility grade was always cheap. You all ate a dinosaur, pretty much. And that was a huge turkey for just the three of us. Although I guess we did have company and stuff too, so maybe we had leftovers when the grandparents came. I don't remember. I'm sure we did. Oh, the Renaissance Fair, yeah. That'd be a good place to get like a big chunk of meat you can just dig into with your hands. Yeah, this turned out perfect. Very tasty. Yeah, and then as far as I asked him, like, what's the secret to cutting a turkey? And he's like, I don't know. I just start cutting chunks off of it. I'm like, okay then. He used to have like one of those electric carving knives. Hot Lanta. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, our summer's been pretty mild over here so far. I don't know what's going on. A few, like, slightly warm days. We have had the air conditioner. I mean, we have the air conditioner on today, but it's not, like, stiflingly hot or anything. Yet. I'm sure once we get to, like, you know, late July and into August, we'll be very grateful for that air conditioner. Which is why I'll be doing extra dusting duties on it to make sure it stays fully functional and in optimal operational condition. Oh, really? Well, that's kind of a bummer. Poor mom gets left out. So is she just ordering McDonald's or something? Sorry you don't like tradition, Mom. Oh, really? See, here, we're right by the ocean, so it tends to get very humid in the summer. And we're actually grateful for the rain, because the rain takes all the humidity out of the air. It's like a reprieve whenever it rains. Apparently I was very hungry. Mind you, I haven't had anything since that stir fry I made this morning, so. which was good. Don't get me wrong, but nowhere near as filling and satisfying as this. Steamed mat. Steamed hams. I'm from Utica. I've never heard them use that expression. Oh, no, they don't use it in Utica. It's an Albany expression. Well, there you go. At least you get some reprieve in the process. Yeah, that's a nice thing. The past few days has been kind of overcast here. A little bit of rain. But, damn it. Tim, what? I don't know what you're talking about, Jail. Who is Tim Cook? Totally an Albany expression. As CEO of what? What are you talking about? I assume we're talking about Apple. Huh? I wonder if it'll be in person for a change. Dude, they do them online now. They all do them online. Like, I don't know why this still surprises you. A CEO of Apple. Oh. Well, hopefully he isn't replaced by someone even worse. I mean, basically, they need another Steve Jobs. But I doubt they'll ever find anyone as charismatic as him. Squeak, squeak. Sorry. It went pretty good. We're calling it a night for now. But got the shelves all dusted and got a few sections sorted out. Got the box sets all piled up there, stacked up much more neatly than they were. And have started to work out what the flow of the different sections is going to be. But yeah, it's coming along. So we will likely reconvene tomorrow and do some more. But yeah, it's starting to take shape. Now, all you guys who've been here for the process, rather, I want you to pay special close attention to the very first scene of the Halloween special when it drops. Because you're going to laugh your butts off. I'll basically tell you. So, using my spooky vampire powers, horror section is a mess. Essentially, snap my fingers, and it's all beautiful and organized. You know, like a split second on screen. But you all who have been here for this process will know how long it actually took to get to that stage. So you'll be seeing that shot and it's like, wow, that's like 6 months between those two shots. What about your butt? Oh my God. Yeah, hey Rob, I've been following a bit of it.
Mostly just through Ben's videos. I've been a fan of Reckless Ben ever since he blew the lid off McCamey Manor. He's great. He is like getting so fucked around by the police too. Like they're so goddamn corrupt. Like had a literal summons, like subpoena, for an actual proper court case. Followed all the procedures, and they still like keep siding with the fucking CEO asshole and just giving him the runaround. It's ridiculous. I'm so tired of the rich being protected by the police just because they're rich. It's like, no. Same laws for everybody, motherfuckers. But I don't know what the latest... It seems like every day there's a new development. Oh my god, that was so fucking good. It's always the way, isn't it? It takes hours to make a turkey dinner, and then you just inhale it in minutes. What? The new iPhone apparently turned pink if you got the orange version. I see. I finished Danny Phantom, so looking for the next Nick show. Oh. Or you could watch a non-Nick show. Doesn't all have to be Nickelodeon, you know. There's a lot out there. The donations, oh, for like his legal fees and shit, and to the what is it, the old couple or whatever that got screwed out of all their collection, I assume, because yeah, I know he's very big on justice. So that's great. So at least we know, regardless of how the court case goes, that you know, that couple will get their money back, if not their collection. I heard the Bricks and Minifigs might be folding, though. Like, they might be about to throw in the towel on that whole issue. Yeah. I'm just waiting for the Netflix documentary to drop, you know? Man Carrying Thing did a pretty funny take on that one. It's like someone who's been following the Bricks and Minifigs debacle versus someone who hasn't. It's trying to explain it to him. And, yeah. Seeing fuckers getting comeuppance. Oh, yeah, I really want to see this fucker get his comeuppance. Like, if you've seen the... Did you see the unredacted footage that they got? So you actually saw just how much he was, like, playing up to the cops? And how much they were, like, bending the rules and bending over backwards to try, literally trying to find anything they could charge Ben with, even though he had followed all of the correct legal proceedings for everything. And he's like, oh, he's just a YouTuber, you know, you don't have to listen to him, he's just making shit up and blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, he's not. You know? Ugh. Even if the leg owners get the full 200K, that leaves a lot for legal fees. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, that 500K, it's not going to be 500K though. You know, I mean, the main thing is to get justice, essentially. Well, the day Apple died for me is when Steve Jobs died. That was it. That was the end of Apple as far as I'm concerned. Now it's just another faceless evil corporate product thing. Currently finishing Beast Wars. Yeah, don't forget you got Beast Machines after. It's not over with Beast Wars. Yeah, there's 2 seasons of Beast Machines. 26 more episodes waiting for you. You know? Everybody's in it. All the characters from Beast Wars. They're all in it. Ugh. It's basically seasons 4 and 5 of Beast Wars. The cops released it themselves by mistake. Oh my god, that's amazing. And it like so incriminates them too. And like just full on, like how Ben put it, it's like they're gonna put a stop to this whole thing right now by simply handing him the paper. But no, they're trying to turn it around on Ben, trying to make some kind of harassment thing. So it's like, no. He is seeking justice, rightfully, legally, within the confines of the law. So, yeah, it's amazing. The day Apple died was basically when they decided to make everything proprietary. So, the moment they were founded then? Hasn't everything always been proprietary with Apple? Yeah. The cops are so incompetent. Oh, I know, it's ridiculous. Day late, dollar short, yeah. What is it? Ben has a 330-page civil complaint to deal with, plus 4 misdemeanors with the possibility of a felony being added. Yeah. Well, you mean against him? That's bullshit. None of that's going to stick. I mean, he has meticulously documented everything that he's done and has all of the evidence right there. You know, in terms of the video footage and the body cam footage and everything. It's all there. And he, you know, filed the whole lawsuit properly and legally. It's just asshole refused to accept the papers. So... But I love how even when the cops found out that the papers were legit and it was an actual lawsuit, they're still trying to, like, backpedal and pussyfoot around it and, like, you know, well, we'll try to find something that, you know, we can charge him with and blah, blah, blah. It's like, why? What are you doing? Charge the guy sitting on his deck in front of you. You know, do your fucking job. Stop protecting rich people because they're rich. Apple fixed their mistake by adding Fortnite back. Well, yeah, after getting sued into oblivion. That wasn't like any gesture of goodwill on their part. They had to change the whole way the Apple Store works for third-party developers. Trespass, etc., but... Extortion? There's no extortion, though. He's not looking to get money. He's looking to have the goods that they stole rightfully returned to their owners. That is not extortion. So... Or is that what you're talking about? Like the guy, the CEO, is extorting? I don't know about that, but I haven't followed the whole thing, so... But I just know that, like, I know Ben enough, like, I know what he does enough to know that he's not the kind to just go and shit disturb for no reason. You know, he's basically, like, the equivalent, the modern-day equivalent of an investigative journalist. He does his homework. He knows the law, you know, and, you know, there is nothing that they can charge him with. Not legally, not to my knowledge, so. Shut up, Rat Trap. But, yeah. I mean, I really have nothing I can add to that whole saga. I think there are other commentators that are covering it as well as can be. I know Moist Critical's been getting a lot of mileage out of it. That was the first I heard about it, actually, but and then I saw that it involved Reckless Ben, and I was like, oh fuck, it's Ben. So I had to at least watch his videos on it. because I followed that whole McCamey Manor thing, and in the end, they actually shut down McCamey Manor. Like, he fully blew the lid off that whole scam. So, that's what they claim, proving it is not. Oh, yeah. Oh, and that's the thing. And the fact that he has the redacted footage with the body cam footage of them, like, actively trying to find something, like, just trying to make him be a criminal somehow so they can charge him with something. Like, it's just, and refusing to serve the papers. You know, I mean, that none of that is going to reflect well on them. That just shows corruption to the core, you know, in 4K. So, yeah. Oh, I know. And the thing is, they got to realize Ben is not going to go away. Because McCamey Manor tried to do the same shit. They were just as litigious and everything. And he got them shut down in the end. So, this is not just some jackhole YouTuber like the CEO dude seems to think he is. Like, Ben knows his shit. I've been following him for a while. And, you know, and this is what he does. He basically exposes fraud and, you know, corruption. And, yeah. Even if Ben goes away, more will come. Well, and the thing is, Ben isn't alone. Like, he has, like, a network of people that he works with. Like, other YouTubers who are also, you know, do investigations. Like, I remember, again, the McCamey Manor one was, he had a couple of people helping him. And they would all post videos about it and stuff like that. And, no, it was great. It was very thorough. So, I am sure that he has all of his T's crossed and I's dotted and all his ducks in a row. And, is like a few steps ahead of them on that. So, attorneys may work for free or at a discount for Ben, probably just for free publicity. Well, yeah, that's entirely possible too. So, you know, just get legal in there, and then it'd just be like Team YouTube versus the evil rich people and the corrupt cops, you know. But yeah. Good stuff. Well, folks, I think I am going to call it a night here. I am tired. And gassy. And, yeah, I should probably figure out a way to put all the food away. I think I'm just going to dump it all in the fridge. Whoa! Whoa! Just, like, scoop it all up onto one shelf. Slam the door shut quick before it runs out onto the floor. Yeah, no. And then, I think I'm going to just chillax and, probably climb into bed. I think the air conditioner's running. I think I'll climb into bed. And, yeah. Harry Potter and the corrupt Lego cops. Yeah. Anyway. Yes. I'm going to go now. And look, I'm actually going to bed at a decent time. It's like 10:30. Well, I won't be going to bed right away, but... Anyway, that is it for me to you for now, folks. I'll see you again very likely tomorrow. And we'll pick up where we left off. We're making some good progress now. Now that the actual cleaning part of it is pretty much done, other than maybe over on the bookshelves, we might need to do some dusting there. But in the main area, it's all good to go. It's just a matter of reorganizing everything, and we're already kind of well on our way there. All right. So I will catch you next time. Until then, thanks for watching. Big thanks to everybody who contributed today. And I'll see you next time. Until then, sayonara. Where's the thingy? Sayonara.